I just got out the shower. You know what I was thinking? I really love being able to take a shower at night. So that way when I wake up first thing in the morning, I can just freshen up and, do my makeup and get ready for work or whatever. It's really hard to do that using camp showers to shower. But using campsites, because they close at like the one that I visit up north closes at like 5 o'clock. So you can take one at 5, but by 5 the next morning you feel gross again. You feel extremely gross again. We're going to eat lunch and then, let me get this. There we go. Is it charging? Yup. Yeah, I'm not a early morning shower. I don't like to shower early first thing in the morning. It actually aggravates me to have to get up and shower first thing in the morning. I'm a mid-afternoon. Hey, Dorothy. I'm a mid-afternoon, early morning, you know, mid-afternoon, late night shower. I don't really want to have to pull my corn, apple. I'll have that avocado for dinner. I hope I have enough mayonnaise. Oh, my towel. I try to lay this out somewhere where it can kind of like dry in the air. You don't want it to mildew, honey. Cup. Oh. Salvador, how are you? Hola. How are you doing? We're going to make some quick, easy lunch. I need a trash bag. I do love these packs of tuna. They're good for you. 0 fat, saturated fat. It's only a half a gram of total fat, which is not bad for you. You need fats in your diet. You also need saturated fats in your diet. It's the trans fats that are, and the poly unsaturated fats, and the mono unsaturated fats. I didn't even know that that was a thing. This has got 16 grams of protein. Mix it with some vegetables and like 2 or 3 tablespoons of mayonnaise and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Dang stickers. Hey, Lisa. I am. It's a good start. It's a good start. Definitely feel better now that I've learned to function without the need of caffeine. Nice. I have to figure something out. I guess I'm gonna have to use this top. Hello, Shane. How are you? We are trying to have lunch without stabbing ourselves in the eye. Y'all want the family from like South Carolina that killed a bunch of people? First of all, there's multiple layers to that onion. There was several different incidents that led to multiple people going to jail and stuff. The Murdoch family was a father, a mother, and 2 boys. These boys absolutely wreaked havoc on this type of deal, and they were little rich kids who didn't appreciate anything that they were given. Neither did the father or the mother. Very ungrateful. Spent money at their businesses. Since the 1920s, of fraud. It's just crazy to learn the family history. Yeah, not good people at all. The whole family. I'm cutting this up in a bite. I need fucking Starlink so bad. If I had Starlink, I could probably make $4 grand a month and support myself and not have to stress. But because I can't come up with the $600 for Starlink, I'm just going broker and broker. Some bullshit. I love how people call me brainless, but they can't even hold a conversation. Look how much gets wasted. That's why I don't buy them anymore, because they won't make apples the size they're supposed to be. Apples were never that big until they started genetically modifying shit over here, okay? Which is horrible. We know that it's not good for us when this stuff is genetically modified. The seeds are patented and messed with through companies like Monsanto. They're evil. They're absolutely evil. They're the makers of Roundup. And when I was going to school for horticulture, we had a whole portion on how bad Monsanto was for the earth, for our food, for agriculture. I mean, we covered like a 4-week course on just Monsanto. They're evil. These companies have the legal right to kick your front door in and get all of your crops out of the field. There's videos of it with guns. They show up with guns. How terrifying. Imagine you're just some little farmer and you're out here growing corn and your crop gets blown into somebody else's field. Their field starts producing Monsanto seed. Monsanto has the legal right to go and take those seeds and all of the corn that goes with it. Screwed up system we have, but it's things like that that have steered farmers away from agriculture. Those videos are heartbreaking. You know, and I'm sure that people don't know their legal rights, so they just let them in, you know. And, yeah, anything that they believe to be of their seed, they can take. It's absolutely preposterous. It's the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life. Damn, I inhaled that. So we need no hair, mayonnaise. I just dropped a bunch of shit between the seed. I've been cleaning. I had to clean, organize, throw trash away, remake my bed, put my stove back up. I had so much shit to do. I'm gonna go get gas next. Well, after I do my makeup. You know that bitch still ain't called me back about my computer for school? But you want me to spend money at your university. You can't even call me back when it's literally your job. That's what you're supposed to be doing. We have less than 2 weeks before school starts. Right at 2 weeks. I think it starts the 15th, but I could be wrong. It might have been the 14th. I can't remember. But either way, you know, it's kind of imperative that they get on this. I don't know why everybody's wasting time. Like, I'm a planner, especially when it comes to important stuff. I like to plan everything. I like to have all my ducks in a row. I am definitely a planner. I'm the type to draw up a whole damn itinerary, okay? Where are we going? Oh, okay. Give me 2 days, I'll have an itinerary. How many days we staying? Like, for real. So this is corn and apple tuna. A little sweet. It needs something. We're going to do a little pepper. Give it a little spice. Ain't no damn spice. Salt. Give it a mix. It's got corn, tuna, mayonnaise, and apple. And I hate to waste that apple, but that's how it is. If I eat just the apple, I'll be freaking starving in an hour. It does something. It makes me hungrier. It's because I forgot why. There's a reason. Mm. Mm. Absolutely. Mm. I've been trying to declare a major for 4.5 years, but I can't pay my bills, so I can't declare a full major. 2 classes are going to be over 50 hours a week. Just 2 classes. I wonder if it's still 50 hours a week with a full caseload, a full load of classes. And if that lady don't call me back about that computer before Thursday, I've got interviews with other schools, 2 others up north. I ain't got time to wait. Especially when it's your literal fucking job to let me know when class is, what I need to finish. I'm already enrolled. My FAFSA's already been approved. My residency has already been approved. But I need to know what else I need to do after that. And I'm still waiting on her to get back to me about a damn computer. How they're going to give me a computer. Like I said, I'm not forcing it. If they don't want to do their job, then I don't want to spend my money there. Plain and simple. They don't deserve it. This money that I have means a lot to me. My scholarship money means a lot to me. And I'm not going to waste it on a school that can't answer the phone and do their job. That's the bare minimum, is to do your damn job. Mm. It's so nice. It's like 75 degrees. Absolutely. We're never supposed to stop learning. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to be a work in progress till you die. I wish you the best of luck in class. I hope you have better luck than I'm having. My expectations are not high. They're based in reality. Do your damn job. And for what tuition is, that shouldn't be a problem. At all. It's just disappointing, and it goes to show. And if you think I'm joking, we can call some colleges and I'll show you. Just like we're going to call the mental hospital. I'll show you. And it ain't just one. It's all of them. No advisor knows how to do their job. I've not met one advisor within 13 or 14 colleges. If I include in Greensboro, that's like 15. Plus Florida State at Jacksonville, that'd be like 16, okay? Not one of those student advisors knows how to advise. Not one. Every single college. This is not an isolated thing. And I can prove that. I can prove that. So if y'all want to call some colleges and have some fun, let me know. We can call and ask the basic questions that I have to ask. I can film me going through the process. It's just discouraging. Especially when you know nothing. And you're going to a university to learn something. And they don't even know how to do their job. Or what their job is. Or what their job entails. It's like, damn. I could do better than this. And I'm not even as educated as you. You know? It is not cold. It is warm. I'm glad that I've been getting out more. I've been trying to connect with people more. I need to do that because I live in complete isolation. I see no one. I talk to no one. So, it's not healthy. So, I've been branching out. I've been making connections in the community. And, you know, I don't want to turn into Ted Kaczynski or Luigi. So, it's imperative that I make connections, you know. Just friendships, but still, you know. I've been isolated for over a year now. And I think that the isolation did me well. I've learned a lot about myself. I've learned more about society in the past year. I knew I was going to run out of those. I said it yesterday. I said, I need that big round thing, and we forgot them. Maybe after I do my makeup, we'll go get gas and run by the Dollar Tree to grab more wipes. Oh, God, I can't. You know, I think that there's, you know, when it comes to voicing your concerns with like colleges and stuff, there's like two types of people in the world. There's people that don't recognize that there's people that don't know better, and then there's people like me that know better. You know, when it comes to these colleges, you know, the perfect victim would be these 17, 18-year-old kids that don't know any better, that feel obligated to take out these huge loans to go to school. And then you got somebody like me that knows the game. So you're not going to be able to pull the wool over my eyes. And matter of fact, once again, what I'm seeing is in these industries, people are literally blind to the fact that they're complicit in evil. And they absolutely are. Like, but I guess that's the way of the world, right? Every business is shoddy and scammy. We got insurance companies shoddy and scammy. We got the medical industry shoddy and scammy. We got colleges shoddy and scammy. It's just become the way of the world now. And that's why I have a hard problem fitting into society, because absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not standing for it. If wrong is wrong and right is right. And if you want my money, at the very least, you're going to have to tell me what I qualify for with that degree. If you want my money. But I'm telling you that every college that I've been to, their advisors, their social workers, the people that work hand in hand with you, they have no clue what the fuck is going on. None. None. I could do a better job on my first day than they've done in their career for however long they've been in it. Your job is to advise students to make a plan. You advise them on how to make that plan. You tell them, what career path they would be good in. And like I said yesterday, I could take it one step further and be able to have a conversation with somebody and immediately be able to hone in on what they would be good at in a career. Some people have high levels of empathy and compassion. Other people have high levels of extrovert, being an extrovert. Some people have the gift of gab. Some people are good at math. Some people are good at science. You figure out what people are good at and you hone in on that and you advise them to use their characteristics, their intrinsic value in a career. That's not been my experience. I ask questions, I get no answers. I don't even get phone calls back, and this is not a new thing. I noticed this over 10 years ago when I went to college. I've been to college several times. And, I noticed this 10 years ago. All right. It's just like, I'm not spending my money with y'all because what y'all are already showing me is that, A, you don't care about your students' time. You don't care that your students have a life. They were supposed to call me back sometime last week. Still ain't heard back on this computer situation. They're not really leaving me enough time to change my route if I need to with school. If I'm not going to go there, then I need to be signing up and enrolling elsewhere immediately. They don't care. But also, They don't care about students' times. They don't care about the students spending money. Their main concern is to get the student to sign up. They don't even care if the student goes to class or not because they already got that damn money. It's a screwed up system we have. Ugh. And we can call. If y'all want to call, let me know after the video. Drop a comment. We can call. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. And we can call Florida State at Jacksonville. We can also call Greensboro College. We can also call, it's so crazy. There's no reason that schools, if y'all gonna charge that tuition, then pay your educators. But there ain't no reason on God's green earth that damn tuition should be $1,000 a month. It's just, that's a $300, $500. Well, that's private college, that's why. But I'm talking about community college for me. If it ain't less than $6,000, I ain't doing it. If it's right at $6,000, I'll do it. But no, $5,000 a month. We're gonna do a intense makeup look today. I want to do something crazy. Y'all got any ideas? I was thinking about a 90s like super smoke eye. Like a smoky, super smoky eye. I'm glad I'm getting some sun on my back right now, because God knows I feel pale as hell. I ain't seen the sunshine in 40 damn days and nights. I'm going pale. I'm going pale. I might go to hell. 'Cause I ain't seen the sunshine in 40 days or nights. Can't get this out. Son of a beach. Oh my God, y'all. I went back. First of all, I did not know that Rob Schneider was ever a stand-up comedian, but it makes sense because he was so good in all of the Adam Sandler's movies. And, you know, I heard Rob talking about how great of a guy Adam Sandler was. First of all, did you know that he is the highest paid actor in Hollywood? I had no clue. I don't know who I would have thunk it might have been, but he is or was the highest paid actor in Hollywood. And Rob Schneider said that Adam wouldn't even tell producers that he was bringing Rob on. He would just invite Rob in for a scene, and then some movies that we have with Rob Schneider and Adam Sandler, Rob Schneider wasn't even supposed to be a main role in it, but somehow Adam Sandler swindled his friend in to look out for him. And Rob acknowledges that in like interviews now. He talks about how good Adam Sandler was to him and how I'm about to just leave. That's how aggravated I am because it's messing my entire fucking life up. I need gas. Let's go get gas and then I'll finish because my service, I don't understand. It's so frustrating and it's costing me so much money. I'm not even going to be able to pay my truck payment this coming month over this shit. Not to mention I'm supposed to be getting my tags done and I have no way to do that. Like, I have half the money, but like, you know, I have to shower every day. I have to get gas. I have to eat. Like, people don't understand. You know, I saw another content creator talk about how it's more expensive to live out of your car. And I said, finally, the truths are being revealed. Finally, the truths are being revealed. I spend at least $30 a day in gas, sometimes more than that, just finding a restroom 5-6 times a day. So do you want to be completely dehydrated, feeling like shit, or do you want to drink your water and spend money to go find a bathroom? Sometimes you ain't got choice. I'm not sitting around feeling like shit like everybody else does because I'm dehydrated. I drink my water and I go and I spend. Don't worry, I'm leaving. I never have problems in this park with my phone, ever, really. That's why it's so freaking weird. It's like bullshit. Oh, God. And yeah, I thought that computers came standard with classes, but apparently not. A lot of schools don't provide computers anymore. Listen, I don't make the fucking rules. I think it's stupid. People like Phoenix, Strayer University computer for that. And that's not an accredited reason that we got people graduating with stupid ass. They don't test their students before students file for their major, claim their major, you know? And when you're doing that, once again, these people, the majority of people, are not up to par with where they need to be to even take in the content of a major, a whole subject of something, you know? So, like, it's just more people contributing to the bad part of the system because they're not. This is how people get in positions of power, because we're not testing. it's absolutely imperative that you have your high school education to back that college education. This is why I'm scared to take on a major, because I understand the importance of being up to par on your math, reading, science, all of that. You're gonna have to have that basic baseline of high school knowledge in order to learn a college major. But some of these colleges, they don't test people, and what seems to happen, in my opinion, I mean, all you got to do is look at people like AOC and it's put 2 and 2 together, babe. Like, this is how we get people in positions of power that don't belong there, that can't do their jobs. They've just been pushed through. No adult left behind. I mean, and you know, it's crazy because that diversity stuff started with the Obamas. So did No Child Left Behind. Look what they've done. This tuna stinks. We gotta throw this away. I ain't riding around with this shit smelling up my car. Where's the trash can? Shit. Oh, there's one. Hold on one second. I gotta throw this away. I didn't want to leave here right now, but if my phone ain't gonna work, I have to. I have no choice. Oh, God. You know, it's no surprise that the Murdoch family was a criminal organization, that they were all members, because it goes to show psychologically how not raising your children properly can trickle down into the next generation, and they be just as evil as the previous generation. And that's exactly what we see from 1920s until the father of the Murdoch family was arrested and charged with murder. He killed his whole family, his sons, his wife, shot them dead in the front damn yard. Crazy ass story. But the family history gives a lot more context to how all of these people got screwed up in the head. You know, it started in the 1920s, and every generation of the Murdoch family was in they were committing some kind of fraud, suicide, murders. I mean, just the history of the family is intense. It's absolutely crazy. We're so well-to-do and seem so perfect from the outside, given the family history of the Murdochs. Come on. I need gas. I'm gonna be pushing this thing by myself. I saw somebody on the beach the other day pushing their tiny lure up a hill, and it was actually moving. I was surprised. It was on an embankment on the beach, and they were pushing it up a hill. It's crazy. So I'm super stressed about North Carolina. I don't know what I'm going to do when I get there. I do have my land, and I plan to stay on my land. If that's going to be confrontational, then I don't know. I know one thing. I want my fucking property back. This is some bullshit. I did talk to another attorney. He said $7,500. He can sue, get my house, get my land, get everything back. $7,500. That'll be, I don't know. And that's cheaper than what the last guy quoted me. I've been quoted $10,000 and I've been quoted $12,550. So $12,500. Because of the fact that it's multiple incidents, multiple transactions, it's not an easy thing to just handle in court, because it's been a history of 20 years it's complex. It's not as simple as just filing in civil court and obtaining my fucking property. I wish it were. I wish it were. I wish it were. I wish it were. I'm not celebrating New Year's, but Happy New Year's. I'm going to bed. I got shit to do. It's been non-stop since Monday. And actually, I was even busy as hell over the weekend. I did relax one day, Saturday. I'm trying to learn to like sit down and relax and take the time that I need. But when you're behind, you're constantly like working your ass off. So it's just non-stop. I got sick emails. That's a fucking full-time job right there. It's crazy. I'll have to use the park to shower. But I do have my spots up there that I can sleep as well if I have problem accessing my land. I would like to stay and be close to school, but I don't know. I might end up back in Florida because y'all know how I get down there and I can't stay, or get up there and I can't stay. Just psychologically, it's torment going back to like old people, places and things. Just being in the city makes my skin crawl because of the evil in that area. You know, you got brothels being ran out of restaurants, you got sex traffickers, friends with cops, you know, it's just crazy. I get it, but imagine living it, having to deal with that kind of evil. Most people in North Carolina that I know from my past are not good people, and that's why I left the area. You know, I don't have those kind of problems down here. Sure, you get some nosy Karen that recognizes you from the internet, or some pervert that wants to pop his head out trying to damn holler at you. But I'm talking about the problems that I had in North Carolina, being falsely arrested of crimes I didn't commit, you know, twice. I've never had that kind of problem down here. I mind my business. I'm a good person. I damn work, I clean, I work out, I feed myself, and I hit repeat. You know, it's not like I'm an actual criminal. I might have been when I was 18, absolutely. And I did my time for that, and that was almost 20 years ago. That's not who I am anymore. And when you stay in the same city where you've been through stuff like that, and the cops already want to harass you, it's just a recipe for disaster. You're putting yourself in a bad situation by staying in a place like that. You know, and that's what I mean when I say that society puts you in a box and they won't let you grow. I've been trying for over 20 years to change my life. Over 20 years. And it was only when I got clean and left North Carolina that I was able to do that. Everybody wants to pull you back down to where they are, you know? And you have to take control of your life. And sometimes, I know not everybody has ability to just up and leave. I think it's easier for me because I'm a van lifer, because I have to be, because I can't afford rent. But if you have the option, I would highly recommend, if you are trying to change your life after incarceration, if you're trying to change your life after addiction, if you're trying to change your life after an abusive situation, if you're trying to change your life after a relationship that was abusive or toxic or whatever, you need to just leave. You're better off just leaving that fucking place and dusting your hands and being done with it, because it's the people in society that are going to constantly pull you back down into their hell, their hell. You know, and you have to away from that, because if people are not going to let you flourish and grow and develop and learn and change, then sometimes you just got to change your environment and get away from the people, because not everybody is the fucking same, and not every town and city treats people like cities in North Carolina. You know, it's crazy, because when I was in the bigger cities like Raleigh and Charlotte, I never had an issue. It was only when I was in a small town that I had an issue. That's very telling to me, because, and I'm not trying to be funny, but it's right in tune with what Teal said about pretty people having a lot more problems, and it goes to show that it puts a target on your back being in a town like Madison, North Carolina, or Eden, North Carolina, where no one is geared towards success. And then you have someone like me who wakes up every day geared towards success, trying their hardest to just survive and make huge changes. And, you know, another thing, in a place that you'll never get any recognition for your change, they'll constantly bring up old shit that happened 20-some years ago. Let go of that shit and get the fuck out of there and stop dealing with people that don't respect you, people that don't respect themselves. Don't be surprised when they don't respect you. You can look at them and tell if they respect theirs or not. And those small towns, man, they're just evil. They're evil. And you know, look at Robert Brooks. You can sit back and say, oh, no, they're not. You're just, you're grouping people together. That was 14, 15 people in one room that killed a man. Who wasn't complicit as they watched him die? And that's exactly what I've been telling you guys about these systems. You've seen how everybody stood around and watched this man get beat, and nobody said shit, and multiple people joined in on the beating. That's how sheriff's offices, DSS offices, all of these offices are. Robert Brooks' video, the murder of Robert Brooks, is more than a video of a man getting murdered. It gives us insight into how these systems are ran on the inside. This is not an isolated incident, nor will it be the last. It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. But it gives you a psychological analysis of how sheriff's departments, corrections facilities, DSS, social worker offices, it gives you insight. The death of Robert Brooks, his beating, his murder by these officers, gives us insight into how these offices are run. We're going to get gas. Hey, Laura. Yeah, you're right, Jessica Osborne. You are absolutely right. And you know what I'm saying? I don't have problems when I go to where people are happy with them and taking care of themselves. Shit, I gotta switch some money over. Hold on. Okay, well, can you, like, start over? I can't see. Damn it. Thank you so much to Rose Quartz. I'm about to put this in my gas tank. Input. Okay. What's my damn number? Let me make sure I don't film that. For instance, why is it when I have complete mental breakdowns because I can't afford to feed myself, I'll get 20,000, 30,000, 100,000 views? But damn it. But if I'm out here, you know, filming my process of going to school, it gets no views. And that's what I'm saying. People don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to change. They don't want you to succeed because they're not. And you got to get away from that in order to change your whole mindset. You know, sometimes isolation is best if everybody around you is a fucking idiot. I don't deal with it. If you can't have a conversation and talk about things rationally, I have no time for you. Plain and simple. And you have to be that way because stupidity is running rampant on the streets, honey. There's more stupid people than smart people. As a matter of fact, we're all stupid. We know nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, when I'm starving and I go 4 days without fucking showering, then, you know, my views go up. But if I'm showcasing the changes that I've made, and that goes to show that people are really suffering out here, and that mental health is rampant, and self-loathing and self-hatred is at an all-time high. It's really sad. We can see that in the way that people operate in their daily lives. Think about going into the gas station to pay for gas. Think about how the lady snaps your head off for no reason. That's not your fault. She didn't even like herself. You know, you can see the cracks in society. I don't know if it's food. I don't care if you're just grabbing a meal if you're checking out at damn Ross's, it doesn't matter where you are. You can see that people aren't happy with themselves by the way that they treat others. And even see that on my channel when I'm talking about school and stuff, you know. I get no interaction when I talk about the things to change my life, you know, the things that I've already done. You'll never get any recognition for that. I just want to be clear that getting clean and changing your life and changing your actions and learning to control yourself and stuff, your emotions and the way that you handle other people in society, you'll never get recognition for that. You have to want to do that for you, sure, because once again, stupidity is an epidemic and we are all dumb. You know, the only way to make it past that is to pay attention to what's going on. But a lot of people don't want to do that because in gratification, they don't care to. You know, that's the sad part. At least 60 years ago, in the damn 1960s, people were focused. I see pictures of little boys in three-piece suits in the 1940s, 50s, and 60s. Help but notice how lax people are today, how they don't even physically take care of themselves the way that they used to in the 1920s. Poor families, poor farm families would have their children in their Sunday's best 7 days a week. So it takes me about 120 to 130 or 40 to make a trip north or south, because I got 21 gallons at $2.83 for $61, and I'll have to fill up again before I make it back to North Carolina. So it costs about 120 if it's under. I have to fill up twice, so it'll cost about 120 if it's under $3 a gallon. But it's when it gets over $3 a gallon that shit gets wild, and that only gets me 340 miles, so that makes sense. And then I'll have to fill up when I get there. So technically, if you're counting the gas that I need just to be there, it would be 360. So do the math. I will say that life is much cheaper down here, being able to buy produce, meat, vegetables. I don't know how, but this part is. I take my ass over to the cheap places, and it's cheap. And it's $5 for me to shower every day, which is cheaper than my camps up north. Much cheaper. Hell, even beer and wine is cheaper down here. You can get a shot of $3. Show me where you can do that in North Carolina. Damn beer, damn $2.50. Don't make no damn sense. There ain't no reason on God's green earth that half the stuff got inflated, should have been inflated, because I can get it in other parts of the country and it ain't damn expensive as North Carolina. I've got to turn around. We're just gonna go up on this wall. I hate these one-way streets, though. I will get that. I feel like I got gas on my hand. Maybe I'm tripping. What else is cheaper down here? Oh, gas. I don't go through no gas down here like I do up north. Up north, just to go shower, it takes 45-minute drive there and 45-minute drive back. That's a 2-hour drive every day just to shower. Now, if I'm spending $20 to do that every single day, plus the damn $8 to shower, start doing some fucking math. Everything I need is within a triangle, less than 2-mile radius right here. I got the beach. I got my racetrack. I got my Dollar General. I got my Dollar Tree. I got the Winn-Dixie. Like, literally everything is within less than a 3-mile radius. And it might be less than a 2-mile radius right here. Up north, I don't have that option. And I sure as hell ain't moving to Greensboro fucking Winston. You couldn't pay me to live in a city like that. And matter of fact, when I get back, we're going to do some investigative journalism in the Department of Social Services. We sure are. Sure are. We're going to roll up in there with cameras rolling. Y'all just got to see. You just got to see. Which I find hilarious. The other day, I was using the last 50 on my fucking food stamp card, trying to use it, and I forgot to use it. I'm trying to use that last $1.50 just to get what I can, you know what I mean? Because there's like some dollar and some change on there. And even though I don't get any more food stamps, I'm sure as hell going to use that $1.50 that's on that damn card. I wish I could go buy these wipes with it, but I can't. It's not EBT cash. Makes me sick. I read that Jimmy Carter died. Was he a good president? I don't feel like he was. Wasn't he the one that let the USS Liberty get bombed? I could be wrong. That might have been damn London B, whatever his name, Landon B, LB, whatever. Shit's wild. Oh my God, dude, will you fucking move? See, this is what I'm talking about. You're in a little motherfucking Sentra. Get the fuck out the way. Y'all, I done fucked something up. I know I just fucked something up because I just hopped a curb because the car is coming out and he's taking up the whole motherfucking road instead of being on the right-hand motherfucking side where he's supposed to be. I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. For real. This is why. This is my livelihood. Look at this goddamn... First of all, that is a one-way motherfucking street. One way. I have to come in there. Do you see this driveway? Instead of him being right here where his car should have been, he's all the way over here causing me to have to jump that fucking curb. It sounded really bad. Did y'all hear all of that? What the hell? Something's leaking. What did I fucking tell you? What did I fucking just say? Lovely. I swear to God, if that son of a bitch is over here, I'm gonna cuss him the fuck out. He was sitting right there in a fucking silver Sentra. Tiny ass motherfucking car. That is a gunfire. Did y'all hear that? Somebody's shooting. God damn, man. My truck. Oh my God, I can't. Did y'all hear that? Somebody shot a gun and then they peeled the fuck off in that parking lot over there. Y'all, I don't know what's going on with my truck. Let me see if my lights are coming on. That might be my air conditioner, but I ain't known it leak there before. Not between those fucking joints. I just want to be behind this building because somebody just shot in that parking lot. I just wanted to put my makeup on, get some baby wipes, fill my gas tank up. Like, I ain't trying to die, have my truck fucking totaled all in damn one fucking place at the same damn time. People shooting. Listen, I don't never see no shootings over here. That's what's fucking wild. And somebody definitely shot out of a car into a car because you heard the gunfire. Then you heard somebody speeding off. Ain't nobody got time for this shit, man. No light on. It might be my AC. God, I hope so because I hit that fucking curb so hard. It looks like it's just water. I can see that it's clear. You see that raindrop on the bottom? It's clear, so it's not... It might be my AC. I think that's my AC. God, I hope so. I heard something damn... It sounded like one of my shocks blew out when we damn hit that curb. And not only did I hit the curb, but the side step hit the curb. It scratched all the way back. I could hear it up on there. I literally have to be up north for them schools, and I ain't trying to deal with this shit. I can't get stranded here. That's all I'm saying. Oh, God, y'all. What have I done? I don't know, but whatever happened over there, you heard gunshots, and then you heard the damn car peeling out of there. Right over there, and where that firework thing is, it was not a firework. That was a gunshot. Don't even. That's the tents I be talking about, though, where they damn put those tents up the day after Christmas to sell fireworks. They would not let you damn fire off a firework in that damn tent or anywhere near it. You know what I mean? It was a gunshot. I know what gunshots sound like. I know the difference between firecrackers and gunshots. Sounded like a little 22. Yes, they sound different. Shotgun sounds completely separate than a damn little 22. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like a little snuff nose or something. I don't know. It just sounded bad. I don't play around with that stuff at all. Where are the big old container of wipes? They might not. Oh, hold on. We're going to try a new one, y'all. Damn, that's a big one. And how many's in that son of a bitch? 160? We're going to try those. And you know, the great thing about these is that you can always add water or Fabuloso to make them smell better if they don't smell. That's a lot of wipes for $1.25, you guys. You can't beat that. I use these so much. I need the yellow ones. There they are. I use these for like to sanitize because these have a ton of disinfectant on them. So I'll use these if I have like tuna in the bowl, or if I need to wash my fork, or if I'm wiping down my door that has like hair gel on it or something, you know, something that I want to sanitize. And then these I use for a different purpose. Pretty much everything else. God, Jesus. I wonder if they got that old school cord. Nope. I ain't been... Oh, hold on. That's it. Nope, that's a C charger. Shoot. That ain't it. It's the old school... I don't know what it's called. Damn, I gotta use the bathroom. Every time. I'm so mad.
Hey, Leslie, call me. I need to go to the stock room real quick. Okay. And,
It's already messed up. I'm sorry, I'm on the phone. No, you're fine. How are you doing? Good. Everybody always thinks I'm talking to them.
if you don't answer, then we'll be rude if you're
No.
269.
Thank you. Yeah, and I'd requested $10. Yeah, need it for laundry. Thank you. You too. $10 for laundry this week. That's another thing. The laundromats up there are more expensive in the area I'm gonna be in. There are lizards everywhere. Lord. Did somebody call y'all about a gunshot? Oh, okay. It might have been a firework, but when I pulled up, I heard a gunfire over there. It sounded like it come from over there and a car sped off, but I didn't know if that's why y'all were in the parking lot. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, that bitch fine as fuck. Oh. Yo. Officer Hottie alert. That female officer is badass. She looks like she bodybuilds. They're looking through the bushes out here. Hold on. I wanted to ask if it was the gunfire while they were here. I was going to be like, yeah, I heard it too. So they're walking through the Dollar General parking lot. Did y'all see that lady here tweaking out of her mind on the sidewalk? Yeah, she's on drugs. They make us all look bad, honey. Let me tell you. And I'm sporadic and manic too. So it must be math. No, Susan, it's trauma. So I'm come out and they're walking through the fucking bushes and shit. And I'm like, oh, I wonder if you're here. So I asked them and she said, no, we're just searching the parking lot. They're looking in the bushes. They're looking for something. Something happened and they're looking for evidence. And then they probably also checking out this damn girl that's over here methed out of her mind. Oh, Lord, let me get out of here. I just wanted some baby wipes and some gas. I don't want to die today. Hey, that's why I like the cops down here, though. You can shoot the shit with them. You know, you can be like, hey, how you doing? And they cool as shit. Listen. Y'all heard what I said when she said, no, we're just scanning the parking lot or something. And I'm like, well, thank you. Like, thank you. Because I just heard gunfire over there and I'm scared. I done ran up on a curb and almost totaled my car. I hopped out to see what damage was there and gunfire starts. It was one pop and it sounded like a .22 caliber gun. It was tiny. Like, it wasn't a big pop. And it wasn't a firework because it was in the same parking lot as the fireworks. And there's no way in hell that man would let them people be blowing off fireworks next to the damn fireworks. You asking for the damn whole thing to explode, you know? So I know it was gunfire. And then immediately after gunfire, you heard tires like skirt. Let's get the hell out of here before we die today. At least the police back there. Listen. They find a crashed car a mile down the damn road with bullet wounds in it. They know bullet holes. They know where it came from because I already told them. Listen, I ain't playing. Shit. I want to make contact with them. I want them to know that I'm on the right and that I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because I don't want to be a victim of wrongful incarceration again. So, ignoring them completely and having beef with them probably the best idea. They're not all bad. And she was beautiful, okay? Beautiful. Very feminine, but also tomboyish at the same time. Kind of like me. You know, she got them muscles and them tattoos, but feminine. She had her head shaved on the side with her hair back in braids. She was gorgeous. You know, and that's another thing. Y'all seen the cops up north. Y'all seen them cops up north. We've had many interactions, and none of them even fit in their damn police-issued uniform. So, I'm just saying that there's a difference in mentality when people take care of themselves as opposed to when they don't. That's all I'm saying. What a fun job, walk around parking lot looking for evidence. That's what it looked like. They was looking in the bushes. She said they was just walking the perimeter, but they was looking in bushes for something. I wonder what they looking for. A gun, drugs, money? Maybe we need to go back and look later tonight. Me? Knowing my luck, I'll find a kilo of fucking cocaine, call the cops, and be like, hey, I found what you was looking for today, and then I go to jail for fucking cocaine distribution. I got bad luck. I'll be standing there like, but no, you don't understand. Heroin was my drug of choice. I don't even like cocaine. 100%. I hate uppers. Well, other than caffeine. I love my caffeine. I love my caffeine. That's so funny. I've been chilling out in this area for the past 2 or 3 days. I've been sleeping in other places other than the beach. I wanted to let it chill out. You know, I bet tonight's going to be intense, though, so probably not sleeping on the beach either because, bro, he all out the bike lane. Don't make no damn sense. You got a bike lane, so you got your own lane, bro. Get in it. Get in your lane. So anyways, I'm probably not sleeping out here tonight because the meth be methin' on holidays, honey. I don't know. The drunks be drinking and the meths be methin', and I ain't got no time for that shit. And usually they say to themselves they don't bother nobody. It's the drunks that are problematic, not the meth heads. That's the crazy part. Seriously, it's the drunks that are problematic, not the hard drug users. How did we get here? And you know, there's different types of drunks too. You know, you got your drunks, and then you got your rich drunks that go out and socialize at the clubs and stuff. They'll go out for a fancy dinner tonight and then hit an after party. That's a different kind of drunk than the drunks you see on the beach. The drunks you see on the beach, they drinking, okay? They start early, honey. They go out there with them fishing poles. They get their first beer run at 8 a.m. By 12 o'clock, they done finished a damn 6-pack of Busch Light and Budweiser. The real, God, those things give me a headache. Oh yeah, the beach is popping. People everywhere. I knew it because it's New Year's technically. So here's my plan. We ride at dusk with one headlight. Wasn't there a song about that? One headlight. The Wallflowers. Anyways, it's dim. It's not completely out, first of all. Second of all, I guess if they pull me, I'm going to tell the damn truth. I got to go to North Carolina to fix it. That's where I'm going. I was on vacation in Florida. Like, I'll just lie through my teeth. I'm headed there now. I'm headed to a mechanic. Yes, at 3 a.m. It's a 6-hour drive. I'll make it there by 9 a.m., sir. The fish market is packed. I might do fish for dinner, but I ain't doing fish at this hour because they are packed. There ain't even no parking. I found another one, though. Somebody was telling me that there's another fish market that's like down the road that might be, I mean, it's the same quality, but I don't know. With them not being right on the water like this fish market, I'm wondering if the prices would be different. There's got to be a reason that food is so cheap. And it probably is because it comes right off the boat. It's right here. That's the only logical explanation why I can get $2 tilapia and it's $5 in Publix, you know? And Publix is a ripoff anyways. We've been over this. I don't care if you got it. No. What are you doing? That's wasteful. You're mismanaging your money. I don't care how much you have. It's stupid to pay 3 times the price of a product. I don't care if you got it. You ain't gonna keep it spending it like that. You're gonna be shopping at Winn-Dixie one day. You keep spending that money at Publix. In this economy, hell, are you gonna need a second job? One or the other. I just know that I dated somebody one time and I did all the grocery shopping for the family. And he wanted to go to Publix one day. It was like a Saturday or Sunday. We didn't have nothing to do. There was no food in the house. And so he was like, yeah, let's go to Publix. And I'm like, why? I'm like, no, we need to go to Walmart. We got in Publix. We started putting stuff in the cart. And I started picking up on the prices. And I was like, absolutely not. We're not doing this. The thing that pushed me over the edge was those liquid IV, drink mixes. Y'all know those liquid IV drink mixes that you can put in a bottle of water and mix up. So we go to put those in the cart. And this was in the middle, like this was when things opened back up after the pandemic. It was like 2021 when the world kind of opened back up. And it might have been the beginning of 22. I don't remember exactly when that was. So we're in Publix. And I noticed that they wanted, I do believe, $17 and some change for a 6-pack of the liquid IVs, which at Walmart was like $11, $10 a box. They're more expensive now. But once again, this was 2-3 years ago. And I don't remember the exact prices. Which by now, if you followed me long enough, you know damn not to take me literally a lot. So anyways, I said, hell no. I said, we're not paying $6, $7 more for a box of liquid IV. I couldn't do it. I put everything back and we went to Walmart. And he hated it, but it was fine because I saved him $200. When you're shopping for a family of 4, it gets expensive real quick, you know? And no, it's crazy. I don't care if you have it. It's irresponsible as a parent to spend that kind of money on something you could get for the same damn price. The same product, same price. I actually like my foundation, so I'm just going to leave it. I can't see. So what are we doing? These are the colors we have. Liquid IV is so expensive. I do like liquid IV, but it's full of sugar. It's the AC unit. If it was something that was leaking, it would have done broken it by now. If it was transmission or oil, it would have done blew up. If it was oil specifically, it's fine. It's water. It's from the coolant, the AC system, because I've been running the AC because it's so hot today. Nothing's broke. It's fine. If something was broke, it would have done told me. It wouldn't have drove that far if I had tore the transmission line or something like that. It would have broke down 4 miles back. I don't know much, but I know what I know. You know what I mean? I've already blew an engine out of a car the same damn way. I popped a hole in the oil pan, went over some railroad tracks, was arguing with my girlfriend, and we woke up the next day. I woke up, we were on the highway, headed to work, and the fucking car exploded. The whole thing said boom, and the smoke just started barreling out, and I was like, oh my God, what has happened? And I get out the car and I realized that there's no oil. All the oil had leaked out overnight on the ground at the house, and I never noticed. So things happen. I've lived through a lot of car instances. Betty is my lifelong lover, but I've had probably 20 cars before her, so I used to get a new car almost every fucking year. Part of the reason I talk about these things like I do. That's also why I feel like it's irresponsible to pay triple for fucking groceries that you could get elsewhere for the same damn price. You live and you learn. You grow up and you change your damn finances, you know? And that's what makes me so angry. It's like, how can I not survive out here? I used to spend money on stupid shit, and I haven't done that in almost 5 years. I have dedicated myself to becoming a penny pincher, conserving as much money as I can, and I still can't make it fucking work. It was like, I can't cut nothing out. I got the truck payment, the insurance, the storage, the cell phone, and food. Which one can I cut out? Like, welcome to the damn new world where you question if you want to damn starve to death over paying your bills. Do I want to have a car to work, or do I want to starve? Or you know what I mean? Do I want to eat, or do I want to have a ride to work? Pink. Did you say pink? I saw pink. 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 Yeah, we can do some pink. It'll match my outfit. We can do some pink. Y'all think I should do like a wing look, or like I was thinking maybe like I was gonna do like a 90s smoky eye with like black, and like we used to do in the 90s and early 2000s when I was in like high school, but we can do pink. I was gonna go crazy with the eyeliner. I do love that milk concealer, but unfortunately, she is coming to an end. The Haas Labs is way too white for my face right now. I've had this for a year. I haven't been in a Sephora in 2 years, so I've had that for 2 years. All of this stuff that came from Sephora came out of boxes. This is 4 years old. It came out of a BoxyCharm or an Ipsy bag. No. It's not broke. It never has been, thank God. I do eyeliner myself. This is how I do eyeliner. These wing looks, I do them myself. I don't have any eyeliner pens. Like, I'm out of everything. So if I do eyeliner, it's gonna have to be my way because I ain't got no eyeliner. So all those the eye wing look that you've seen this week or like last week, that was done the old-fashioned way with some spit and a dip and a wing. Oh, the headlight. Here, let me show you that real quick before I get started. Let me show you what I gotta do. Oh, the fun. So exciting. So the bulb ranges somewhere between $5 and $100. I know that's a big ass gap. I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I trust the guy at Advance when he said 100. But I also trust my friend that said I can order it off of Amazon. So, okay. So right here, there's a cover that I didn't put back on. It's to keep the moisture out, so let me do that. So this cover pops off, and you can reach your little hand down in there and change the battery, right? Hold on one second. Let me get this back on because it keeps the moisture out of your headlight. And this is the new headlight, so I just want to make sure that this is on. So it snaps on there. See that round cover? Okay, easy peasy on that one. You can't even get your damn hand down in there, bro. I gotta move this. First of all, I already know how to do it. There's screws down there. So I'm gonna have to remove this entire exhaust. Then I'll have another cover right here that has to come off. You see where it's wiggling? I'll have to remove that cover, and then I'll have to pop out that same little plastic thing and put the headlight in there. The great thing is it literally just sets in there. Now, you can't get to these headlights from the front end, unfortunately. I know BMWs, they have to damn take the front end off. This is why I don't like cars like that. This is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. This whole component actually pulls out. I'll have to unclip this and pull this electrical out first, and then this will actually completely come out. I'll be able to get this paneling off and get down in there. But, you know, if it's anything like that fucking battery, I don't know. That shit was a pain in the ass. That's what I do, is black eyeshadow or something like that, and do it myself all the time. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. You know, here's the thing. I have somebody that'll pass my inspection, but they're like an hour away from where I live. So, you know, to get him to pass me for inspection, I'm gonna have to spend, you know, damn $60, $100 to damn go get it done. You know, and these things just start to add up. It's stressful. It's very stressful. It's like, all right, I can buy the $100. I don't know. It's stressful. My tags. I've got to pay for my tags. I've got to pay taxes on this vehicle and renew my tags. I got to do all that shit. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to do first. They're not going to pass it with the headlight out. I have a friend that'll pass it at his shop, but that would be expensive in itself because it's such a far drive, and I think it's an hour and 20 minutes. It's in Asheville, one of them ashes, and it would be a minute to get there. It's a pain in the ass. I have a P.O. box, mini 509 8675. Damn, I forgot the number. 8675309. Sorry, that's what I thought of when I thought of that. So as you can see, I got purple lipstick from yesterday. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I love this Anastasia of Beverly Hills stuff that I got years ago, but it gets everywhere. It gets in your eyes. It gets like down in your, oh no, I thought you meant like my P.O. box. I think I have it listed on my, if I don't, I should. I thought I did. I want to start with eyebrows. because it's my least favorite thing to do. And as long as they look good, then I'm not upset about my eye makeup not looking good, as long as my, you know what I mean? It's like putting makeup on a pig, you know? Like, and I cannot believe that I have eyebrow hair like this. Like, I didn't even know that I could grow my eyebrows like this. There's actually hair, full hair. I ain't never had eyebrows like this. It's what happens when you leave them alone and stop plucking them till the cows come home. Where's this? Pluck myself bald. Welcome to the early 2000s. But we all just had 4 hairs. 4 little hairs sitting across our forehead. So what I did yesterday was something new. We're going to try it again today because I like the way that they came out. I used to fill them in with these little palettes, but now I don't because it looks too fake. But with this, I lightly fill in the end, and then I go back over it with the brow gel to pull each individual hair up. And it actually looked really good yesterday. Look how more defined that is. Wet n Wild, I think it's $2. Good stuff. Lightly do it on the inside because it's actually supposed to go from like light to dark. So you don't want it to be dark all the way across because that looks way unnatural. So you want to kind of make it do an ombre of light to dark. So what I'm going to do here is flick up. And anywhere where there's a spot that I'm like missing a hair or anything, I'm just going to fill that in. Perfect. And then we'll do the brow gel at the end. And then I'll show them to you in better light because I know that light's trash. Trash. Hey, would it be a Brooke Live if it wasn't trash? You know? You know? You know? Oh my God. Somebody gave y'all, I saw the funniest Ben Shapiro clip this morning. Y'all know I love him. Somebody gave him mini Mike Tyson boxing mitts for Christmas. Y'all. And they got him on camera and he pulls these things out and he's like, pew, 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 playing with the boxing mitts. And then he starts talking like Mike Tyson. Oh my God, I lost it. He was even talking with a lisp. I said, I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. And I'm sure people probably take that out of context. But I talk with a lisp all the time. Just joking. Bring back comedy. Hell, Shane Gillis gets on stage and talks about people with Downs. And so does Theo. But that's one of the reasons we love them so much is because they're keeping comedy alive. Embracing our differences. And it's, you know, not only is it embracing our differences, but it's showcasing the best parts. Specifically like Shane, I love how he talks about, I think it's his cousin that has Downs. I love his sketches where he's talking about his cousin. You know, you can see the appreciation and love that he has for his cousin who has Downs. But I think that it helps you embrace the differences and appreciate the differences. For those that don't know, I had an uncle who was mentally challenged, severely mentally retarded. And he was a pretty straight up guy. You know, it was kind of clear cut with him, you know, and kind of straight to the point. He was very funny, but he was also kind of antisocial in a sense. He loved to play his video games and smoke his cigarettes and do his Forrest Gump walks to the store. He did. He'd put his running shoes on and he'd be gone half the day. You'd be like, damn, where's Arnold? He's walking through the middle of damn Graham. Not a care in the world. I'm glad that he got to live kind of like a freer life instead of being confined to like a home for people with disabilities. My grandmother took care of him the majority of his life until she became too old and had to be put in a home herself. It's got to be isolating when you have a disability like that, and you're the only one in your family that does, you know. You don't have a lot of people that can relate to you, and you're kind of going through that by yourself, you know. I did it a little dark, but it's okay. After I put makeup on, it'll blend. And we'll clean it up at the end. And if you get it too dark, you can just use the brush to fluff it up, fluff it out, because it's powder, so it'll just lighten up the more you brush it. All right. It is 1716 Pine Hall, Pinehall, Pine Hall, like a pine cone, but Pine Hall, North Carolina. It's Pine Hall Road in Pine Hall, North Carolina. Ain't that crazy? I said, Lord have mercy. I bet they have all kinds of problems with this damn address. When the when the street name matches the city name, it just makes things so complex. You should. School is so important. I wish that I could. Let me finish, sorry. 1716 Pine Hall, North Carolina, 27025. 716 Pine Hall, North Carolina, 27025. And it's P.O. Box 105. And there ain't no telling what I got over there, y'all. I don't even know when that bill's due. I don't remember when we got that. I feel like we got that when I came back from West Virginia, which was in... Great question. I don't remember. Surely they would have called me and been like, hey, it's time to pay, right? They would have called me. The guy at the post office works his ass off. He works multiple jobs. Good guy. They would have called me. And I think it was October. No. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. It was August. August, September, October, November, December, January, February. So it's like February. And I'm going to double check that when I go check my P.O. box this week. And hell, at this point, it's probably a good idea to keep it because school and everything else I got going on. Okay, we'll get the little bits out in a second. I got like little hairs that have bits. And this lighting looks so crazy. Hey, Kevin. Hope you're doing well today. I did not know that you were doing dialysis treatment. I don't remember you saying that. That's rough, isn't it? How are you feeling? Good, good. We ain't doing much over here. We're going to be doing much at like 3 o'clock, but I'm got important phone calls. I don't like doing those calls when I'm looking rough. You know, if I know I'm going to have to see somebody, I'm like, let me put my face on first. Let me put my face on first. Okay. Oh, it's not dry yet. You gotta wait till they dry to brush them out. Alright, I don't freaking know. Clean this. And I'm gonna be shaking like a tree. a leaf on a tree trying to get this damn eye look on. Because I know I was yesterday. So, pink. Where did the colors go? Where's my palette? Oh, it's in my hand. Jesus freaking Christ. I kind of liked what I did yesterday, but that's not this. I'm not going to do the same thing as yesterday. I'm going to smoke it out more with pink. I do want that, though. There's some black. Oh, here it is. I don't know what company this is. Real Her. It came in an Ipsy bag like 4 years ago. We're going to start with this. It's really pretty. It's that shimmery color to the left. To the left, yeah. To the left, to the left. Everything you own in a box to the left. You must not know about me. Listen, them people that be doing all them fancy cut creases, kudos to you, but I ain't got no skill like that, honey. Maybe if I had the right products. I just know that some of my favorite makeup creators can absolutely cut crease like a pro. And every time I try, my eyes come out looking like I got pink eye or something. Be walking around looking like I had an allergic reaction. Speaking of which, when we was in that Dollar General a while ago, the Dollar Tree, there was a woman in there with half her face black. Like, she was white and somebody blacked her eye. Speaking of black eyes, that made me think of Rob Schneider having that debate with that college kid. And if you haven't seen it, I posted it. It's on my shorts. It's hilarious. First of all, I didn't know Rob Schneider was an activist for the right, but apparently he is. And he went to these college campuses to have these debates with these high school or these college kids, right? And this guy gets up and he's like, oh, teens have the right to have trans rights if they want to transition. And Rob Schneider says, okay, so if my son wants to be a pirate, do I cut his leg off and pop his eye out and put an eye patch on him? And the kid is like, that's between the parents and the child. And Rob Schneider is like, okay, but at what point do I start cutting his leg off if he wants to be a pirate? I mean, it's absolutely preposterous. It's so funny. And Rob pointed out that Enterprise, Hertz, and all of these car companies won't even let people rent their vehicles until after the age of 25. I forgot about that. I used to try to rent cars when I was young, and I'd have to do it in somebody else's name, because you have to be 25 years of age and have at least 7 years of driving experience for these people to even rent you a car. He says, well, what does Hertz and Enterprise know that the medical industry doesn't? Shots fired. Shots fired. Great point, Rob. Great points. Absolutely. Great point. Alright, I got pink on there, but we're gonna do something crazy, I think. I say that and then it'll come out looking normal. I'm gonna buff this out at the top in the crease and pull it up, not under. And I pull mine. I know you're not supposed to, but shut up. You want to come do it for me? I didn't think so. Let's buff this up. There's always one little crusty that won't act right. There we go. Your gel, the brow gel makes them like hard, so you got to work fast when that stuff is drying down. Where is this? There's a spot in my brow that doesn't grow right. It's just not as dark as it's supposed to be right there. Perfect. I love it. I'm just gonna touch that up. It's a little darker than, well, not really. Once we put the stuff on there, then we can once we put my face powder on, they'll lighten up. You must not know me. Where'd that even come from? Alright. Where is... We're gonna do this. I thought I had a black cheap-ass eyeliner in here, and now I can't find it. It was one of them crappy... Hold on, is that black? It is, but it's dried out. This is the problem. Alright, that one. It's just a black, crappy eyeliner. LA color. Whew. I'm gonna down, twist around and down. I just put a line. Like, I literally want it to just be smudgy. I'm about to smudge it out. I don't know what you can see because I can't see either. Need more. Why do girls make these horrible faces when they're doing this? So can you see the difference? That one's like darker. Don't worry. We've got like 2 more steps, so I won't look completely crazy by the end of this. Hopefully not. That cop was so cool. I wish every interaction was like that. They were definitely looking for something that was dumped during an arrest. I love how she gaslights me. She's like, oh, we're just walking the perimeter. And then 5 seconds later, I get in the car and they're ruffling through bushes. They were definitely looking for something that they thought was left behind, probably during an arrest. People dump shit all the time when they're being arrested. They swallow drugs. I threw a bag of weed out of a window one time and went back the next day and it was in the middle of the road. I couldn't believe it. A freaking, when I say a bag of weed, I mean a bag of weed, okay? I don't mean no damn quarter ounce. I mean a bag of weed. I threw that shit out and then I think it was actually the next day I went back and that shit was like right on the side of the road. I don't know how. It was in the middle of the country, first of all, so nobody drives around out there where I was. I don't even remember how it got tossed out. I just remember looking for it and then finding it and being excited that I found it because it was a lot of weed. And this was literally decades ago, so crazy times. Okay, one of them ain't got enough. I do like that I can smudge this LA Colors black pen. I'm just trying to make sure that they both have the same color, and I don't know what you can see, but let's see. It's just like smoked out on the end. I need more over here. Then I'm actually gonna go in. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta do this first. All right. Ah, way too much. No. Do not do your bottom lash. Makes your eyes smaller. You're only supposed to do like a quarter of it. And I did way too much on the bottom, but it's okay. What is on my face? That concealer is already separating on my face. Of course it is. It's probably been in that damn bag since Jesus was a boy, Brooke. What do you expect? Okay, so I went ahead and did half my eyeliner. And I guess this eyeliner is not bad if you do like it big, chunky, and cheap looking. If you're going for a 90s eye, this eyeliner would be perfect. Because it's smudgeable. It's definitely that 90s chalky, chunky type of eyeliner. Lord. Damn, I thought we were off to a good start. People, it don't take long for people to show you how damn the true colors, does it? We can watch it in live action. I need that black. This is chocolate mousse from Morphe, which is a pretty decent brand. A lot of makeup artists use that on their clients. I don't know if that helped, but ooh. Where's that other one? Not that one. It's got pink on it. Damn it. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. This is why I don't do makeup looks anymore. I like my face better without makeup. I don't know. Call me crazy, but just cleaning this up and figuring out where I need to outline. Alright. Damn it. I never trust the process, and that's the problem. I need to trust the fucking process me start. It's that cheap ass eyeliner that I don't like. Okay, it's starting to look better already. I needed to do the bottom. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm gonna put more color in there too. Okay, I'm starting to look like Elvira. Trust the process. I keep telling myself, I'm like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. And then I'm like, trust the process. First of all, I hate doing makeup in a car. My wing was off-centered, so we're going to do that again. You don't understand how hard this shit is. Sitting in this position. Hold on. Maybe if I move my seat up, I can see better. This shit is not working for me, bro. Where in the freak? Oh my God, y'all. Listen, I'm getting aggravated. I don't know if it's the wind that's drying shit. I don't know. But when I do this alone, I do it all calm and I ain't got no problems. And then all of a sudden today, I try to do the same shit that I did yesterday. And my body is just like, nope, ain't happening. It's probably because I'm hot. It's 100 degrees in here. I'm getting hungry. You know, everything got messed up. My whole schedule. It always happens. I wake up with all these damn plans and then the fucking day slips by me and I haven't even been able to like sit down and like relax all day. It's all I want to fucking do. Alright. It's not tuna. They did test on that shit. It's not tuna. It's not tuna. Where's my other vape? Focus. We're gonna just go big. I'm just gonna go big. If it looks crazy, it looks crazy. I'm just gonna go for it and do some kind of crazy motherfucking eye. And if it looks crazy, we can wipe it off. It's not a big deal, okay? I just have a hard time trusting the process. Let's do it. And I feel like I need a littler brush than this. Screw it. Damn, and that didn't even come out. Is it too old? Oh, God. I realize why I don't like this Morphe now. It doesn't want to blend. I'm having a bad day. It doesn't want to blend. I'm about to throw that shit in the trash. 100%. It won't blend. That's maybe why it's still in there. It won't blend. Let's try to mix some brown. Let's see if I can get it. Oh, there's another black. Probably don't need any more of that, Brooke. Oh, well. There we go. Yeah, that shit's either old or done got heat baked. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever done this dramatic of an eye. Trust the process. Sorry it's taken me so long. This is infuriating. Listen, if you want to come be my makeup artist, by all means. Be my pleasure. Alright, let me just match. Ooh, honey. That's black. Alright, I'm making the initial shape. And then we'll clean it up after I put the eyeliner and more pink. I mean, trust the process, Brooke. Trust the process. Where's that little brush? I need this one. I'm gonna do some more lines. Go up. Listen, I never said that I was freaking Michaela, okay? I never said. I just said it might look right. This is what they did, though, in the early 2000s. I distinctively remember we'd have to draw it out like this. And then we'd have to shade. Blend that shit out. And, you know, if all else goes wrong, you can always just slap some more damn foundation on it and wipe the damn old off. Where's that damn? It's a statement piece. Alright, we're going to start blending now. I'll match the bottom lash. Let's see if I can get one more use out of this. It's not working. That's probably why it's not used. Why I never used it. Because that shit is dried out. So, screw it. Oh, jeez. Alright. I need this one. This one. Oh. This one. Big blender brush. Where's the brown? I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm so done. Like, I'm so done. I'm so done. It's the shitty ass makeup. I could do it, like, y'all don't even understand. It's the shitty ass makeup. It's got to be. It makes no sense why this shit's not blending. I've never in my life not had eyeshadow that blended. Like, we're just gonna do a big ass liner, 90s style, something that I know, without trying to blend this shit. It won't blend. So first of all, I'm throwing this away. What else am I throwing away? What else needs to go in the fucking trash? Because I know this shit ain't gonna blend. I don't even need it. I'm trying to simplify my life in 2025. If it don't work, I'm kicking it to the curb. Pisses me off. I don't get it. Like, the shit won't blend at all. Pisses me off. Alright. Where's it at? Black eyeliner. You're wanting it messy. So don't worry about perfection. You just want it to damn be messy. So just do a line. And then do a line as thick as possible. Like top and bottom. Perfect. My makeup looked so good yesterday, and then I'm sitting here trying to do it today, and I can't. You know what I mean? It's frustrating. I think it has a lot to do with my mirror, though, because I'm usually in that mirror, but I can't even get in this mirror, and my seat won't go up enough. Line. Need an angle on this brush. Angle. Y'all. All right. I still can't believe that this style has come back, but whatever. Whatever y'all want to wear, whatever. If y'all want smudgy ass eyeliner, here, I'm going to show you how to get it because we're halfway there. I'm going to go ahead and do the wing. Okay, it's coming out good. Just takes time. Okay, this shit's not easy. Now y'all see what us women go through, how hard this shit is. It's not easy. Smudge her up. I was going to, but now I want to just do a dark liner with some heavy mascara, like Kat Von D style, remember? And they used to bring their shit all the way out. I guess we could. I'm gonna have to straighten that up. Let me finish this other one and then we'll make that wing bigger. I'm just trying to get the damn line on top straight because that's the hard part, is getting both of them even. I've been wondering how you been, Andrea. Bye, Jennifer. So annoying. I was like, this will be easy. I did it yesterday. Yeah, but I used this palette. This is 10 times more expensive than what I tried to blend with. That Morphe, that must have been a reason it was on sale, because I got it from like, sorry, I'm trying to get my phone to charge. I got it from like Ross's or like one of those discount stores. So something must be wrong with this Morphe palette because it's never worked. That's why I never wear it. I'm just going to throw it away. It sucks, but This is what I used to blend yesterday, and it worked magically. It looks so good. That stuff is damn. Hey, Alva. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Is it New Year's today? Was that last night? Y'all, I don't ever know what's going on in the world. I thought... I don't know. I'm driving tonight, so... I'm driving, so I won't be doing anything fun. It'll be boring. Okay, I need this to act right. I need it sharp enough. Sharpening it on a piece of paper. I need it sharp so I can cut that in. The patience you need, okay? The patience. This wing is crooked. This line don't even look right. It's just getting worse and worse. Where's that brush? I'm gonna try to do it with something else. I got to, because it's literally pissing me off. Let's see if we can incorporate black. Is that black enough? It'll do. Oh, this is perfect. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, this is what it needed. Do you see how this one is like splotchy? I put that black underneath this eye and look how much darker it is. All right. So this Wet n Wild coming in clutch. Yes, I'm going to use this to straighten everything up. Just trying to make sure I don't get fall off in my eye, because that'll send me over the edge. Hey! Oh, wow. Okay, we're making progress. I'm starting to feel better about life. I was getting so annoyed, and it's crappy products. Like, you just need to be rich, and you can damn be pretty. Seriously. You need to go spend damn $200 on a damn face full of makeup with good products, and it'll come out amazing. I'm going to top this off. Haha. Oh my God, it looks so good. It's coming out well. Stop. Looks good. Stop touching it. It's going to look really good when we put mascara on. We'll clean that up in a second. Or now. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Took me long enough, right? I know. Shut up. I can't help it. I got shaky hands. I got butter fingers. No, if you're rich, then you have the money to spend on luxury items, and it absolutely makes a difference. Even on the rich part of town, they got better water, honey. That's what I'm talking about. You just need to be rich, and then you can pay to be beautiful. That's what I was saying. Look at people like Kendall Jenner and Kylie Jenner. I mean, they were pretty basic looking girls until they come into money, and then before you know it, they got whole brand new faces. You're not ugly, you're just poor. You're not ugly, you're just poor, you know? You're not ugly, you're just poor. If you have money, you can damn beautifulness yourself up. I'm not putting this back on. I like it black. I want it as black as my heart. I'm joking. Kinda. We're gonna touch this up. I want it to be bright. I didn't get to finish this earlier. I'm going right under that eyeliner. I'm not touching that eyeliner at all. Going directly under it just to brighten it up. Damn it. Why I gotta touch shit? What the hell? Here we go. I'm trying to get the line straight. There we go. Okay, let's try. Got something on my nose. Hair. So they're supposed to be twins. I'm sorry, sisters, not twins. I have a hair. Alright, let's start on the face. Let's just get it together and see what it looks like. I'm not too happy right now. This is why I don't do eye looks. Even though, once I get makeup on, my eyes will really start to pop. It's frustrating when you have crappy products and you're good at your craft, but the products are like, girl, nay, nay, we say. You know, not today. What y'all want for dinner? I'm hungry already. I just had tuna and I'm starving. Like, I've been a bottomless pit. And when you eat healthy stuff, like I've been eating, that Spam wasn't too healthy. But the tacos were, and so was the stuff in it. Like the vegetables. 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 For sure, Virgo. No Nemo. Nemo. That's funny. tank is clean. Yes. Bronzer. I'm just trying to bring some color back to my face. Little color. Add that color, girl. My forehead mountain is going down. Y'all see? It's finally going down, so that's good. I do love playing with makeup, but it doesn't help to do it in your car. It's like a lot harder to do it in your car. The lighting's off. You can't reach the damn mirror. The seat's all the way up. It won't go no more. It won't go no more. That's as close as I can get. And we got to be right up on it, honey. We got to be right up on it sometimes, you know. Where art thou? Where are thou? And this is another problem living in your car. You're going to constantly lose shit. You're like, where? I just had it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. I need one of these. Make a burrito. I got the stuff to make tacos. I just ain't got no meat. I mean, in hell, rice and beans is a whole damn meal with all the sauces I got. You know what I mean? I might do that. I got rice and beans back there. Avocado. Oh, I wanted to eat that avocado too. Come on, man. You really gonna make me touch this shit? We'll see if I can. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my God. I posted that clip of Rob Schneider and Big Daddy. It's so funny. Please go watch it. He said, you give him all the easy ones. He says, damn it, you give him all the easy ones. The easy ones was Constitution, electricity, and I think like independence or something. All right. Like, that is not easier than pony and fish and hippopotamus. Epic. It's literally one of those classic, it's one of my favorite things. One of my favorite movie skits ever. Oh, Grandma taking the kids out to the park. So cute. You can hear them talking. Oh, when I went to go use when I went to the shower earlier to go to the bathroom, I went to the shower and was going to shower and had to use the bathroom. And there's a mother in the bathroom begging her child to use the bathroom. She's like, come on. And she's like sitting in front of her, like holding her on the toilet. And like, I'm like, oh my God. Imagine having to negotiate with little terrorists like that. I mean, you know, it's so cute. But like, I was like, oh wow. I don't miss those days of negotiating with toddlers, let me tell you. So cute. That's another reason why it was so shocking that that dude had his balls out at the park. I mean, it's literally children around there. Yeah, it's crazy. Y'all call me a child abuser, but y'all literally walk out with your gonads hanging out on a playground. Okay. 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 You got your nuts out damn lunch on a Tuesday. Okay. Whatever you want to say. It's not natural. I don't care what anybody says. I thought that type of behavior would kind of be put behind us, but clearly not. I clearly saw balls. As big as jingle bells, okay? Unnecessary. So I darkened my face up a bit with too much of this, but you know, we were going for a crazed. I've got to blend this out. Oh, and I also need to do this. Where's that? I want to, I'm going to darken everything up. We're going to do a makeup look, okay? We're going for full glam. I do love that. That's, oh, it's in my hand. It's the Halo Glow wand. I know it looks a little red in the tube, but it's not once it hits your face. It's just going to make your face look like you got a little bit of sun. Now you want to comply. Now you want to comply. So I'm going to take this, and I put a pinch on the inside of my nose, right there. And you're going to blend that up towards your brow bone, or your brow, and down, and then you pull it in on the inside. But you don't want to bring it too far down. You actually just want to create a shadow in the crease of your nose to cover up. Look at the difference. You see how it, like, this lighting, y'all. I guess I'm gonna have to get me another damn big ring light. You see the shadow on the one that I did and the one I didn't? I didn't touch this side. You see the shadow? So wait till I do both sides and you'll see what I'm saying. I love that. This stuff. I love it. Ooh, I used too much. Well, don't do what I do and put the whole damn tube on your face at once. I gotta hurry up and blend this shit out because it does dry down. Okay. Perfect. Is it crooked? No. All right, where's that? Touching the little hairs in the front up so you can see them. Sweet. All right, where is this? We're gonna go in here. Powder. Darken that up a little bit. You can even take it down to a V if you want to, but I never do. To the tip of your nose. I just do the inside because I like my nose. Let's see. Mascara. I need to blend this stuff out, Brooke. Blend it out. Blend, blend, blend. I think it got darker, didn't it? Oops. We got to do blush and what's it called? Highlighter. Blush. That's what I dropped. It was already broken too. I'm literally on my last leg on this, you know. It's not going well. We're gonna try to scrape this pan because I want that light white pink. That's that 90s vibe. That's the only color we had. We had one color of blush. 90s pink. '90s pink. Scraping the pan. Oh, I see dust. That's a good sign. All right, focus. Focus. What a mess. It was the 90s. We wore a lot of blush. Early 2000s. Hell, some people still running around with nothing but blush on most days. You know what I mean? I love that guy that does those videos where he does impersonations of people that have come into Sephora. I think his name's Johnny. He's a makeup artist. Does a great job. 10 out of 10. You know, would love to do makeup like he does makeup. But he does all of these random reenactments of customers at Sephora. And we didn't really have highlighter in the early 2000s, but that's more of a 2010, 16 type of thing, the highlighter, but I'm going to put some anyways. And I look so dark in the camera, and it looks so different in person, always. But it's okay. Perfect. I do love this lighter. It's the Air Spun Classic. We're going to blend that out. Oh. Where is... It is though. Air Spun Loose Face Highlighter. This stuff is 20, 30 bucks. I don't know. I think Mama bought the bigger one, I think, for 20 or 30 bucks. But that's the highlighter. They have a face powder that's supposed to be like the classic face powder from back in the day. Let me put all this junk up. And then I'm going to focus on what I need to focus. Mascara. Perfect. Eyebrows, 10 out of 10. So glad I started to leave them alone. Alright. And we'll do a lip. Ooh, I'm going to do a purple lip. But I gotta do mascara first. Definitely 90s. And I got way too much. I've got to blend that out. Jesus. This is why it's hard to do it in the car. It doesn't help that I'm looking at the camera and then I'm looking here and I'm looking there. The good thing about these powders is they do blend out pretty well. I can blend it down. I think I'm just getting darker. We're going to leave it alone. We're going to leave it alone. I mean, oh, it actually did blend out. Okay. Yay. Okay. I see the difference now. It did blend out. Perfect. Much better. Do this side a little more. Where is this raggedy shit? It's definitely early 2000s. The half red face, the makeup not blending, the eyeliner all over the place, the non-shade match of color. That wing looks pretty decent though. This is exactly what it looked like in 2003, you know? It's fitting. Oh. My eyes are watering. Happy New Year, Lola and Bella. Thank you. Yeah, if I can do it this good with like crappy makeup, imagine what I could do with good makeup. And side note, I can't do other people's makeup. I can only do mine. I'm not that, like I'm not that coordinated. And it's the personal space for me. I'm sorry, I don't want to be up in your mouth, Y'all know I like my personal space, so could you imagine me being a freaking a makeup artist, jacked up on caffeine all the time, trying to do people's makeup, when I don't like to, even have to have people, I don't like to have interactions with people. I've got to touch that wing up. Half of it's already missing. How? I didn't even touch my face. What is that? Oh my God. Yes, dipping this brush in water yesterday helped it because it's working good today. Hey, at least I got eyelashes. I got big old eyelashes, actually. That's another thing I need is mascara. My mascara is dry as hell. I keep having to dip it in water. The damn thing's empty. If I had some good mascara, it looks like I wear falsies. That's one genetics. Thanks, Mom. She had some big old eyelashes. And I got them too. It does not help that I wash my face with face creams a lot because then I have to rub my eyes. When I live in a house and I have access to water at all times, then my eyelashes grow really long. It looks like I have on false eyelashes all the time, but because I live out of a car, half the time I wash my face with a baby wipe until I go to the showers. It's not good for your eyelashes, those makeup wipes and stuff. And that's what I don't understand. Like, I live out of a car, and I'm able to put in some effort. And people be living in houses, going to work without brushing their teeth. There's absolutely no excuse. None. None. I got eyelashes twisted up. There we go. Ah, don't you get on me. I'm gonna, in this, and this, and fix this. Perfect. Leave it alone, Brooke, before you mess something else up. I am going to do some more on this bottom lash because I only did. Here we go. Lipstick. Lipstick. Where's my purple? First of all, let me hit my vapes. And I'm out of juice, so I got it down. There's like 4 different ones. We got like 4 different going. Where's the other ones? And then I got 2 of these, 3 of those. Oh, thank you. It made me extremely mad. Made me extremely mad. Shit was pissing me off. Tomorrow, we've got to move everything from the front to the back, vacuum. I've got to do that. If not tomorrow, then Thursday. Damn it, I'm getting lipstick everywhere. Where'd the lid go? That's where the lipstick is. I damn smashed the damn lipstick. And it's like half down in there. And listen, if you ain't never loved a lipstick color like I love this one, then you're not going to understand why I'm literally scraping pan on this. But if you've ever loved a lipstick, then you know why I'm scraping pan. I love this color. It's my favorite lipstick shade ever. Ever. And it's discontinued. And y'all saw how long it stayed on yesterday. It stayed on the entire day. Even after I ate, it stayed on. What you're paying for. That's how them stars be looking great for 6 hours on the red carpet. They pay $50 for a tiny tube of damn Anastasia of Beverly Hills. Absolutely they do. Shit, they're giving stuff like that. What am I talking about? I got a bunch in the middle. God, it's a beautiful color. I gotta fix my Cupid's bow. That's the hardest part. It's coming together though. I do love this color. God, Anastasia, bring this back, please. I actually can't believe it's lasted this long. It's a pretty color. I love it. It is not easy to get these lines straight, let me tell you. Alright, it's about as good as it's gonna get. It's not bad. I'll probably be messing with it for the next like half hour. When I first put it on, I have to keep going back and like fixing it for the first few. But then after like 30 minutes, it finally takes shape and it looks good. Where is... Clean that off. And let's let her hair down and see what it looks like. I wonder what some blue lipstick would look like on me. If I like this kind of purple, I'm thinking like a dark, I don't know, some kind of blue. I was thinking like maybe it might make my eyes pop, you know? I am going to find something to eat. What, you thought I was going somewhere fancy? No, I just did this for me. Nope, and I'm going to bed. Actually, I'm debating whether I want to start my drive tonight or start it tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Wednesday. Do people have to work on New Year's Day or are they off? I'm trying to figure out my driving schedule. That's why I ask. Because if they're going to be off and not have to go to work, then I might change my driving schedule. And you know what? We're going to do a lot more of this next year. I'm really going to start taking care of myself better. Like, I used to take such good care of myself, and since I've moved in my car, I've become a bum, and I'm sick of it. Like, you know, you don't feel like yourself when you're not taking care of yourself, because you're not yourself. You're not the best version of yourself at the very least, you know. Taking care of yourself is imperative. Your nails, your hair, you know. I'm not saying you got to damn do a nightly facial mask, but it's nice to do a face mask, you know, once a week. And I have stuff like that in storage that I could be doing, but I've been so depressed and stressed about how I'm just going to survive day to day that I fall into these depressions, and I'm really going to focus on bringing myself out of that next year somehow. Like, the circumstances are the same, so all I'm doing is trying to have a positive mindset, you know? And sometimes that's really all you need to see change, but I'm walking back into a horrible environment. Let me just be clear. By being in North Carolina, it is one of the worst places for me to be. It's unhealthy. It's not a good environment. I'm just being honest. It's a very abusive, dangerous environment that I'm going back to. So, you know, just being in that state, I don't know. But, you know, we're going to be here at least for today. I might drive back tonight. It depends on my mood and what I got going on. These smell good. They smell like cleaning. They smell really good. What is that? Y'all, lemon. It says lemon, but it smells like cleaning supplies, like Febreze. I mean, like Febreze. Oh, and they're moist too, honey. Look, can y'all see the liquid? All you got to do is squeeze on them. They got moisture on them. And I had makeup on my fingertips, and I'm getting makeup in the damn... Oh, Lord. Oh, my darling, what have I damn done? Oh, my darling, just give me one. Damn one. Lord, I'm trying to open them. You have to go through a process to get these things out. Just know that this is a pain in the ass, but it's so worth it because I can already tell that I'm going to like these more than the other ones. The quality is better. They look bigger too because this container is bigger than the other one, and the lid freaking closes for me with the towel in it. That is important because that's another problem you have with these. Like, the next one will come out and you don't need it. Let's clean my hands with this thing. Well, I got 2 of them, so I'll clean my makeup off of this, and then listen, they can call it lemon. It smells like a knockoff Lysol. It smells really good. And 160 of them for $1.25. They'll probably be $3 next year, but maybe I should go ahead and stock up. I wish I could. I would. Because I know their Dollar shit's going to go up next year. They've already started it. The Dollar Tree will no longer be Dollar Tree, honey. It's going to be the $5 tree with $10 aisles. They've already started. I like my makeup. I think it came out cute. It might not be perfect, but listen. We ain't shooting for perfection, honey. We shooting for happiness. Simplistic, minimalistic. That was not minimalistic. That would take to put on. What am I talking about? How many meltdowns did I have? Like 3 in 20 minutes. Shit, we've been on here for an hour doing makeup. And my phone still won't charge. Damn it. Yo, I'm gonna have to buy a new charger. And it's one of them smart chargers too, which is why I don't understand. But I've had it for years, so it's one of those lightning cables. I've got stuff to cook. I just don't want to eat right now. I wanted to see if my computer would work. Gotta be careful with that cord. Yo, did I tell y'all about the baby on the damn UPS scale? So y'all remember the other day I was talking about the family channel that damn has 8 kids on a bus. They converted this old school bus, and it's 2 parents and 8 kids. And there was some girl that's got a degree in early childhood development. She was talking about this, and the girl homeschools all the children and stuff. I was about to tell y'all something I completely freaking forgot. Oh, they took the baby. The baby was born on the school bus. Did I tell y'all this part? I forgot about this. I was thinking about it last night. The new baby that she just had, she gave birth on this bus that's only 200 square feet with 7 other children and her husband. Now, how she was able to do this, I don't know. But I do know that CPS had her under investigation. Listen, they had her under investigation. They determined that there was no reason to take her children. And I'm not saying she should have her children taken. But she is firmly against going to the doctor. She doesn't take any of her children to the doctor. She homeschools like 7 different grades, which is damn near impossible. It is impossible. And they all live on this 200 square foot bus. And she gave birth on that bus. They never took the baby to the doctor. She used a UPS scale to weigh the baby. Y'all, these videos are wild. This baby, let me see if I can find this. This baby is on a scale in the middle of the post office because she doesn't want to take the baby to a doctor to have him weighed and checked out. You cannot make this stuff up. There was people like absolutely in the comments saying this is wild. Why is this baby on a postal scale, like a weight scale, you know? It's crazy. I don't know if I can find the video, but I mean, it's kind of sad. This little 10-pound baby is laying on this, what looks like a drug dealing scale. Okay, let's call it what it is. And they're like, yeah, that's going to be $10.50 to ship him. Poor baby. But let me just tell you something. 10 years ago, you couldn't have done that. CPS would have taken your children over the movement that is taking place today when it comes to childcare. Back in the day, you had to get your children vaccinated, and if you refused, that was probable cause to take your children. They said that it was child abuse. I just find it interesting, 10 years in the future now, that this woman is doing all of this on social media, and it's not considered child abuse, when measles, mumps, and rubella vaccine is absolutely needed in newborn babies. It's imperative that they get that shot. And it's a series, I do believe. I don't know what I want to eat later. My hair didn't come out right, but it never does, so I'm not worried about it. Oh, you can't even weigh them. You know what's crazy is I asked somebody, I said, why did they take the scales out of Publix? You know what they told me? They said, because it fat shames people. I like to have died. And this person said this in a busy room in front of other people. And I said, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. You know, they did that at Planet Fitness. They took the scales out of the gyms because they said that it made people feel bad about themselves. I'm sorry. A scale is needed to track your progress in a gym. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Everything is so counterproductive and backwards nowadays, even when it comes to newborn babies being born. You know, the shit that they're letting fly nowadays would have never flied 20 years ago. They would have taken your children on the spot. They considered it child abuse in the early 2000s, the 2010s. They considered not vaccinating your children as child abuse, and that gave them probable cause to take your children. But this van lifer, who clearly has her kids living in neglectful circumstances intentionally, and she keeps birthing more children because they get more money for every child that they have, you know. So it's absolutely horrifying. It's flat out abuse, and it's so crazy how everything is in reverse nowadays. Like, it's just so crazy. We're about to go all the way up. All the way up. Ain't that what he says? It's about to get spicy. Can y'all tell I'm gaining weight? I asked one of my friends and they were like, yes. And I was like, oh my God, thank God, thank God. Thank God. I was worried there for a minute. I'm like, damn, do I got a thyroid problem? Is my liver giving out? Why can't I damn gain weight? No, I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm pretty sure I'm on Wi-Fi. I'm on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I asked them and I said, do I look like I've gained weight? They were like, yeah, a little. I was like, I want to know. Tell me. Be honest. Because a lot of people don't want to tell women that they've gained weight, you know? And it was a dude, too. So I'm like, no, I'm serious. I want to know. Like, it's not going to hurt my feelings. I'm trying to gain weight. And, they saw me like 6 weeks ago when I was down here last time. So they saw me when I guess it's been 2 months. November, Brooke, November. Remember. The middle of November. So anyways, I've gained weight. So that's good. I mean, I've seen it on the scale. It's just not as much as I was hoping to gain. I was hoping to gain a pound a week. I'm averaging like a pound every 2 to 3 weeks. I guess at least that's something. It's crazy how 5 pounds can make you look so much healthier. I noticed my face coming back to life, like just everything. I just feel like myself again now that I'm eating on a consistent basis. Oh, thank you, Virgo. Good. I'm working on it. I'll end up losing it again because I'm only doing it for muscle. I'm in a program, a regimen for bodybuilding, so I'll be skinny again in 6 months. I mean, parts of me will be bigger, but only the parts that I want to be bigger. That's the great thing about bodybuilding, man. It's life-changing. Life-changing. I need to answer emails right now. So the Wi-Fi is doing that shit. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to do schoolwork going through these problems. I'm so stressed about it. There's not even, you know, and that's another thing. People are like, go to the library, but what you don't understand is the closest library to me is 45 minutes. So I'll have to drive 45 minutes to the library and then 45 minutes back. I can't just go and sit there all damn day, you know? I absolutely have got to come up with a plan. I just feel like financial aid should pay for my Starlink. I absolutely do. I need it. It's a necessity. If the money is there, why not? Why not? The initial setup is one cost, and then I can pay the $120 bill every month. I can handle that. That is manageable, you know? Even if I got to damn cut out eating out more or something, like, and I don't even eat out like that, y'all know. But I could manage it if I just had the initial setup. It sucks. It sucks. I gotta move. Oh God. I hate to be like all up in the mix, but might have to be because my Wi-Fi ain't working and I need it. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, silky, silky. I'm going the wrong way. I hope nobody gets mad. Connected. So I guess I got to be like right in the middle of the park for it to work. Because every time I'm on the outskirts, but the park is so small, like you wouldn't expect it. You would think that the whole park was covered. Oh, look. Look, 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 look. Safari. So pretty out here. Palm trees. Gorgeous day. It's gonna be a beautiful sunset. It's 76 today, so it's perfect. I'm actually surprised that it's not hotter in here, because typically when it's that hot, it gets super hot in here. This place turned into a darn sardine can in the sun. It's like a damn cast iron skillet over damn fire. Seriously, it gets hot. Usually if it's above 65, it'll be every bit of 10 to 15 degrees hotter in here. The hotter it gets, the hotter inside it gets. It just amplifies. So crazy. Usually I have the AC running, but it feels perfect today, and I'm in a safe place. I'm actually gonna roll the windows down a little bit. Enjoy it. Take it in. I got beautiful scenery. Watch the boats go by. I'm obsessed, y'all. Okay, so I was thinking though, them new boats ain't got that fancy stuff on it, right? So if I wanted to do some kind of mechanic work, all the boats are the same. Every boat that comes through this port is like 20 years old. They ain't got all that electronic shit that cars do. I just think it's cool, and I don't know. You just want to look into things, you know? Especially when you're thinking about school and you're going back to school and stuff like that. You know, explore every single option. If you have an interest, explore the options. Somebody was telling me the other day that master growers make over $100,000 a year. I could move to California and grow weed for a living and make over $100 grand a year and not have to deal with any people. Get to clip bud all day. Done it before. I have experience. So, and I also already started my horticulture degree. So, you know, that is a master's grower. Yeah, that's a master's. So it takes many years, and that is a definite long-term decade type of goal. But even finishing up my horticulture and stuff, I don't know. But it doesn't matter, because the classes that I'm going to be taking this coming semester, the 2 classes that I will take, the credits will be credited to me, and they can go towards a degree. So I'm just brushing up on things I need to brush up on half of that is me killing two birds with one stone by taking a reading and writing class and taking a computer class. It's not only going to help me with YouTube, but it'll also, I'll get the credits to graduate with a degree eventually. So I'm killing two birds with one stone. Why not use financial aid money to help me better my channel? That's what I want to do. And I need the reading and writing class. I'm going to be looking like the dude from Big Daddy. I'm going to be mad at my teacher. I'm going to be like, you give them all the easy words. And I can't even spell general, you know. So we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. The classes that I took semester before last, it was the same deal. It was just 2 classes. And we're going to try a new school. If they don't call me back by Thursday about that computer, I'm completely blocking the number and I'm not even looking into that school anymore, because they've had 2 weeks to fill me in on the plan and they have not gave me a plan, and I don't feel comfortable going anywhere where we don't have a plan. You're literally a college. How do you not know how to answer my questions? It's literally your job. So, you know, once again, when you're going into endeavors like this, if it's bad from go, just continue the bullshit to continue and to be bad continuously. So I don't want to go anywhere where it's already going south so quickly. You know, like, how do you think it's going to be trying to get in touch with my advisors, my teachers? How do you think it's going to be trying to get in touch with them or having any questions if the school's not calling you back to notify you of things? It's going to be hell. So I'm not dealing with it. Like I said, there's 2 other schools that I have plans to visit, and I'm going to visit them. They better call me back. Or I'm just going to block the number and be like, and then they'll start emailing me, spamming me. Oh, it's so annoying. These schools usually, God, don't put your number in and after you fill out your FAFSA paperwork stuff, you can look into colleges and stuff, and don't put your number in there. They'll have schools calling you non-stop. I don't give my number out, you know what I mean? At all. Oh, now there's no network. All of a sudden, now the Wi-Fi just disappeared. I'm telling y'all, there's some old lady over here fucking with this shit. There has to be. There's 3 different. There's a public Wi-Fi. There's a restaurant. And it don't make no sense. I was just connected and then it just disappears. Like, how... And it's for the park. It's the public Wi-Fi for the park. So it's for the people that are in the park like I am. It's just so weird. So weird. So pretty out here. Y'all see the wind blowing and stuff? It feels amazing. I actually like my eyes dark like this. It reminds me of the early 2000s. I feel like Avril Lavigne in one of those damn Avril Lavigne videos. Standing on the bridge. Sorry, I was just updating, seeing what's going on. I need to check my email too while it's damn working. You're offline. So it connected for like seconds and then it kicks me off. And then it disappears. Look, I'll show you. So, all those. And there's going to be 3 of them that should be available. It'll say public Wi-Fi, it'll say Shingletons, and then it'll say another one. It's so weird. You know, Happy New Year. There it goes, public Wi-Fi. See, it says connected, and that Wi-Fi is for this park, so it's always, you know, it usually works until I pull up, and then all of a sudden, hold on, give it a minute. Let me go to, I'm not trying to show my email. All right, so we're on the news. We're connected. We're on the news. I was seeing if they were arrested yet. Let's see how quick it cuts off. Damn it. Now it's not even working. Let's see. It says I'm connected. All right. Now it's wanting to work, but it probably won't for... Don't make no sense. I'm telling y'all. What is a Magic Mart? Was that a grocery store or something? Magic Mart. Magic Mart. I don't even know what that is. Is that like some supermarket? Magic Mart. Oh, God. So there's 2 people arrested. I don't know what a Magic Mart is. Do y'all know what that is? Oh, out of Virginia. Okay. Well, they kind of look like it. I'm sorry. They kind of look like they would have done this. So they literally were found in the ceiling of this Magic Mart. I mean, it looks to be a father and son. I mean, they look identical. Let's read it. This happened yesterday. 2 people have been arrested after being caught by police in the ceiling of an old Oceana Magic Mart building. Where's Oceana? And am I saying that right? That's Virginia. At 11:45 p.m., 2 sergeants showed up. They were just patrolling the area. They were inspecting the property. Officers heard voice from a room. Upon investigation, they found 34-year-old Christopher Blankenship hiding in the ceiling. Blankenship was ordered down and placed in handcuffs immediately. As officers continued their search, they discovered a second individual, a 20-year-old Gabriel Scott Asbury. How old was the first guy? 34? I guess if he had him at 14, he could be his dad. So both of them were placed in handcuffs, detained, and put in the back of police cruisers. I can't determine if they're family or not. I highly doubt it. They look like siblings. So that's crazy. But anyways, during the search of the premises at the Magic Mart, officers found multiple tools and evidence suggesting that they were stripping copper out of the building. They're meth heads. Sorry. They're on drugs. Listen, that is not alleged. That's what drug addicts do. They break into properties and take copper, and then they take it to a junkyard to be turned into something else. They can sell it. The scrap copper from housing, old houses and stuff, and job sites, and they'll steal it any way they can. We typically see this with drug addicts, okay? I'm not trying to be... And these people look a little depraved, okay? There's something going on, man. Okay? Manson Jr. Don't they look like their family? Look at their noses. Their facial structure. The hair color. I mean, they look like... I really think that that's a... I think that that's a father and son, but I can't confirm nor deny. The drug part. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's common sense. Don't everybody know that anybody that's caught stripping metal like that is selling it for drugs? I feel like that's kind of common sense, but it could be that I've been on the streets too long. It could be. Y'all, did I tell y'all the chicken crack story? So I was staying in a big house with all people one time, and they were like brothers to me. We called it the big house. It's in Graham, North Carolina. It was the mayor's old house, and her grandson lived in this house, and he would rent rooms out to all kinds of people, sketchy people, good people, bad people. There was a lot of drugs that went on in the house, and most of the people that stayed there back in the day are actually deceased now. It's really sad. Great people though, and I loved living with all of these guys. They were like brothers to me, and I always felt safe. And anyways, one of the grandson, we'll call him Brian. Brian had went and purchased chicken from a guy that sold meat off of a truck, and he had bought the whole freezer was full of chicken, okay? And he just knew somebody that would sell it at a discount, and so he filled the freezer. So we all go out partying. Me, my boyfriend at the time, I think that Brian went, several other people, they all pile in the car, we're out partying. And when we get back to the big house, we notice that one of our friends' truck is missing. It's been stolen. The car has been stolen. It was an old flatbed little Ford, you know. And Brian goes in the house to make dinner because we've all been enjoying ourselves out dancing. And he goes to open up the freezer to find this chicken. And there was no chicken in the freezer. The chicken was gone. The freezer was dry. Oh, Lord. And the truck had been stolen. So one of our roommates, who struggled with crack addiction, he had stole all of the chicken and the truck, and he went to the crack man to bargain and trade, okay? And he sold all of that chicken for crack. And here's the thing, when he returned with the truck the next day, Brian gets in this truck and found chicken breast thawed out in the passenger floorboard. Y'all, anything in enough quantity, honey, is worth something to some drug dealer. Let me tell you, laundry detergent, copper, okay? There's so many different currencies for drugs, which is crazy. Laundry detergent is actually, they're raiding drug dens nowadays, and the entire garage is nothing but laundry detergent because people have been selling drugs and laundry detergent instead of money. Crazy, right? So funny. Oh, damn. Did she fall off a mountain? Donated her organs. I'm actually surprised I ain't been killed for my organs. You know what I mean? I'm an organ donor. I'm surprised they didn't let me die one time when I overdosed, you know? Like, I'm surprised. I'm just surprised. They kept bringing me back into this hell. So it looks like both of these men were arrested. They were scrapping for copper in the Magic Mart. 20-year-old, 34-year-old. They look deranged. They don't look like something's missing behind the eyes, okay? During their search of the premises, officers found tools and evidence suggesting an attempted copper theft. They also found a backpack at the rear of the building, and they discovered copper wiring that had been cut and large copper pipes that had been removed from this building. They were going to take them to sell them, in my opinion, for drugs. This is typically what we see with these types of crimes. There's drugs involved. These people are not breaking into these businesses and scrapping these businesses to pay damn rent. You got to be pretty desperate to start doing stuff like this. Another one that I've noticed is siphoning for gas. That's something else that I've seen drug addicts do. They'll go out in the middle of the night and steal gas by stealing it out of other people's gas tanks and stuff. Like, it's the lowest of low, but unfortunately, it's common, and it's sad because they're suffering an addiction. The backpack contained other tools, including saws, pliers, wrenches, a battery marked with the name of Scott, one of the people arrested. So they know it's his book bag because it's his flashlight with his name on it. Also inside were personal items, including a set of keys belonging to Blankenship and 2 Mountain Dew beverages. They all jacked up on methamphetamine and Mountain Dew, boy! They scrapping for copper. They said, we just need a little bit of meth and 2 Mountain Dews, and we can get her done. While being interviewed at the Oceana Police Department, Ashbury told officers that the break-in was Blankenship's idea. He's blaming it on his could-to-be father. He claimed Blankenship had recruited him to help steal copper from the building, promising they could make a couple $100. It says, Ashbury also tried to claim that these tools were already inside of the building before they broke into it. And we know that that's not true because the flashlight had one of the suspects' name on it, which links the entire book bag back to him. So it says that both of them initially claimed that they had been sleeping in the building, later changed their story, saying that the pair had entered to explore the building. Blankenship admitted ownership of the key found in the backpack near the back door. So now they have both of these people tied to this book bag. And they admitted that they might have been squatting in the property, and it appears that they were stealing copper piping and stuff. So I don't know, that's probably a misdemeanor. It should be a felony because that's a bad, destructive thing to a home. I mean, that's something that could cost a pretty penny to get fixed. So I don't know, what they use copper piping for. It. I'm sure it's not cheap to fix, honey. Both men are now facing, they got felonies. They got, breaking and entering. I'm such sometimes. I was thinking about the destruction itself. It looks like breaking and entering and conspiracy. Both of them got a $25,000 bond. Now, this is a typical bond that you would see for charges like this. Simple assault and communicating threats does not warrant a $25,000 bond. Breaking and entering, that's sufficient for a charge of that magnitude, which is a felony. So, yeah, I just want to keep reiterating that the Eden Police Department had it out for me, honey, because that is not a bond that you see for misdemeanors. Bond for misdemeanors, a few $1,000s, shit, sometimes they even let you sign yourself out. So, but, if they think that you're this huge social media star that makes all of this money from YouTube, they're gonna tax the shit out of you and raise that bond in hopes of making money. It's a very common thing. My foot's asleep, y'all. Ow. I'm glad that this outfit is finally staying up now that I gained some weight. I still have to pull it up a couple times, but it's not as bad as it was when I first got it out of storage. Colfax County. Where is that? Which Colfax? Nebraska. We never talk about Nebraska. This is a Nebraska story. Columbus, Nebraska. 3 people face felony charges after the death of a 30-year-old man in Nebraska earlier this month. It looks like they were charged. The body of Nathan Johnson was found in a rural area of Colfax County on December 11th. He was first reported missing in November. Johnson from Butler County, was found in an area off of County Road C. Columbus police said they arrested Donald Newman, who is 62, for concealing human remains. Oh, you going down, buddy. Erica Hink, 35, and Robert Weaselhead, I swear to God, Weaselhead, 47, were arrested for removing and concealing human remains and tampering with physical evidence. So, what's done happened? Did Erica kill this man and then the 2 older men helped her get rid of the body? We don't know. Hold on one second. I need to know because this is interesting. How did he die? What the frick? Nebraska. This dropped 2 hours ago, so it looks like they must have been arrested recently because I'm seeing report after report that this just dropped a few hours ago. If he's been missing for 2 months and dead for half a month, what took him so long?
Hey, it's former Navy SEAL Kate Courtney.
All right. Oh, wow. So authorities initially took these 3 persons of interest into custody on separate drug and firearms charges. On Tuesday, Columbus officials announced felony arrest against the trio. So they were probably doing a thorough investigation before they arrested him. They probably had these suspects already. Oh man, he was so handsome, y'all. This is sad. Damn. People just out here getting killed left and right. It's so sad. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a drug case, so I'm glad that this is good. This is good. I mean, it's not good that he died from drugs, but what I'm saying is, just pay attention. On December 9th, first responders found Newman, who was the man that died, that was 30 years old, unconscious in a Columbus home, and administered 3 doses of Narcan into him. Authorities found Newman in possession of fentanyl, methamphetamine, oxycodone. Hold on. That is I'm sorry, that is not the victim. That is the guy that was arrested. Hold on one second, y'all. This is confusing. They don't write the news anymore. So it looks like Nathan Johnson is the man that passed away. He was last seen by his family in October, was found dead in December the 11th. But on the 9th of December, first responders responded to an unconscious man, Donald Newman, who was 62, who was later arrested for being in this murder, for being part of this murder. They gave him 3 doses of Narcan. They found him in possession of fentanyl, methamphetamine, oxycontin. He was charged with 3 counts of possession of a controlled substance and firearm while committing a felony. And it looks like he was arrested for that. And then today, all 3 of these people were arrested for messing with this man's body that was found. And I can't find details on where they found his body. People are mentally disturbed, y'all. I don't know. I don't know how he died or how they found his body or how they linked these people back together, but I'm sure they'll be in the news again. It looks like they're not releasing how they even found this poor man's body. I hate that the media doesn't do their job anymore. You know, we can't get the facts of things. It's kind of windy today. Listen, be happy, not angry. I'm the only person allowed to be angry today, and I'm happy. Y'all, I did not know that Mike Johnson can't stand the LGBTQ+. He actually wanted to not allow gays to marry each other. That ain't my business, but I will say that if you're a Christian, you are not supposed to support stuff like that. The Bible strictly prohibits the support of evil acts and what the Bible considers evil. So, I mean, it's my compassion that says, yeah, if y'all want to get married, y'all can get married. But then there's the other side, the religious. It's like, there's a line there that I won't cross, and the start of that line is with pornographic, demonic books being put on school shelves, stuff like that, with educators brainwashing children with pride flags in classrooms. That is not okay. Absolutely not. Allowing that to happen is being complicit in evil, supporting it by allowing it to happen. You're supporting it, and the Bible strictly prohibits that, you know. So there's a line there. I don't know. I don't know much about Mike, but I was doing some research on him this morning, and it does not appear he don't like gay people. He don't like the LGBTQ plus, and he does not support them. But also he's a sheep. That's something that I learned really quick. He's a sheep. He's not. I don't know why Trump would leave him in that position, honestly, learning everything I did this morning. But once again, maybe it's to expose him, you know, leaving him in that position and showing that, you know, he's incompetent. To expose people, allow people to expose themselves. So maybe Trump's doing this. There's something behind the scenes. For all we know, there's a investigation going on. You know, we don't know. So we'll just have to wait and see. But I don't know why he put Mike in that position or let him stay there. Cops. Oh, wow. It's 3 of them on bikes on the opposite side of the aisle. Damn. They're all on Harleys. There's 1, 2. I wonder who that is. Who the hell is that? Who is getting a police escort in tour buses? There's 3 tour buses, 2 red and white ones. There's 4 tour buses. Like 10 cops escorting these tour buses. I wonder what that is. And they're coming from Huguenot. Y'all, that's somebody important. There's damn SUVs. There's 2 black SUVs behind the damn tour buses. 4 motorcycles in front. 2 other motorcycles scattered throughout in between the tour buses. And then cop after cop after cop. I wonder if that's Biden over there, damn. On his beach vacation right now. I'm joking. But I wonder who that was. Interesting. It is 78 and sunny. Don't worry, it's not going to last. Tomorrow it'll be 60 again. And then the day after that it'll be like 50s. Oh, they identified the woman on the subway, y'all. Oh, thank God. I mean, it's hard. It's one of those things where she was 61 year old. She was a 61-year-old woman. Her name was Debrina Kawam of New Jersey. And if you haven't seen, a woman was set on fire on a subway in New York. It was an illegal immigrant who literally sat down and watched her burn. A woman who died after being set on fire in New York has been identified. 61-year-old Debrina Kawam of Toms River, New Jersey. She was sleeping on a stationary F train at the Coney Island Stillwell Avenue station in Brooklyn on the morning of December 22nd, 3 days before Christmas. Jesus fucking Christ. And she's homeless, living. She was set ablaze, an undocumented 33-year-old Guatemalan citizen. And he is deranged. He looks crazy. I wouldn't want to meet up with him in a dark alley. That's all I'm saying. I'm going the opposite way. Deuces. I changed my mind. I'm going back this way. Sebastian Zapeta. He's been charged with 1st degree and 2nd degree murder and 1st degree arson. He is yet to enter a plea. Police officers, and we know, listen, this is how the media and the police blur the lines. Police officers in the area at the time smelled smoke and went to the train to investigate, where they found the woman standing inside the car, fully engulfed in flames. First of all, we know that's not true. We have surveillance footage. We saw those officers walk by that subway train. If you haven't seen the footage, I'll try to remember to post a clip. I've been getting better. We know they're not true. Those officers walked right by this woman on fire. Walked right by her. I love how they like to act like they smelled the flames and went to investigate. Bullshit. Well, when they got there, they didn't do nothing but walk off and keep standing there as this woman was dying. Images of the suspect were captured on officers' body cameras as he stayed in place at the scene of the incident, sitting on a nearby bench. He was literally sitting right in front of the double doors to the subway cart and watching this woman standing up on fire. I mean, she was already at her lowest of lows, living on the street, days before Christmas, no friends and family. And she went through one of the worst deaths known to man, even humanly possible. Being burned to death has got to be at the top of the list, honey. I'd rather be damn put my head in one of them choppy things that they had back in the 1600s before I damn, agree to be burned at the stake. What is that thing called? A guillotine? If that's right. I'll be surprised. Y'all know it had the big old blade and it drops down and it cut their heads off. The crazy part is, reading through the lines, this is true. There was body camera footage. And in the footage, it shows the suspect sitting on a nearby bench watching this woman burn to death. But for some reason, he wasn't arrested for 8 hours, even though he was literally sitting there waiting on the police, in my opinion. I do believe he's intentionally to stay in this country. I will believe that until evidence shows otherwise. I do believe that he stayed at the crime of the scene, fully expecting to be arrested in that moment. And they let him slip out of their fingers. And then 8 hours later, 3 high school students recognized the suspect on a different subway and called law enforcement. And that's how he was arrested. Like, it's unbelievable. The fact he sat down on that bench to watch this lady burn as cops were walking around him, it tells me that he was waiting to be arrested. He did this intentionally, in my opinion, to stay in the country. So sad. Prayers for her family, prayers for her. God, may her soul rest in peace. I mean, it looks like she briefly stayed at a homeless shelter. It looks like authorities have been in contact with her next of kin, but they don't have any other information to release about her. It's so sad. It's not a random act of violence. I hate the way that they make stuff out, you guys. This was not a random act of violence. This was a blatant murder. Okay, let's call it what it is. She got burnt in a subway cart like a witch at the stake. It's blatant murder. I've been seeing that they were canceling New Year's Eve events all over the country. I don't know why. I mean, every single one that I read did not give a clear explanation as to why they were doing this. One could only assume that they're worried about maybe misconduct and disorder in these things. But several New Year's Eve parties have been canceled. I find that interesting. It looks like New York is preparing to drop the ball tonight, but it says that they've heightened security. So, yeah. Be careful out there tonight. If you're going out in this mess, please be careful. Please, please, please be careful. I always tell y'all nothing good happens after dark. It is so true. Especially nights like tonight, Christmas, Thanksgiving. People are out. They've been drinking. It's unfortunate. Listen, I will say kudos to the upcoming generation because they're not behaving like my generation did and like I have before in the past. So, kudos to them for not drinking, not driving, using Ubers. The world's a different place because of this. We can all stay safe because of this. If we all follow their lead. But yeah, it is not the night to be out partying, in my opinion. I like to party on nights where you ain't expecting me to party. You know what I mean? Like a Tuesday at 2 p.m. Oh, I ain't trying to be out Friday and Saturday nights when people's crazy. So I don't understand this. I want to be clear before I get started. It looks like a military appeals court has ruled against Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin's effort to throw out the plea deals reached for Khalid Mohammed and 2 other defendants that were involved in the September 11th terrorist attacks. The decision puts back on track the agreements that would have the 3 men plead guilty to one of the deadliest terrorist attacks in United States history in exchange for being spared the possibility. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If you don't kill these fucking men, I'm sorry. Absolutely not. They killed almost 3,000 people in a terrorist attack. Absolutely not. What are we doing? Does Biden have a hand in this? Like, what is Biden over here doing? Oh, they ruled against it. Thank God. Okay. Now I'm getting, it's coming to me. Sometimes I have to process on my own, honey. Listen. So it looks like military appeals court has ruled against this. They are not going to let these men. Yo, I don't understand it. Somebody help me please. The decision puts back on track the agreements that would have men plead guilty to one of the deadliest attacks in United States history in exchange for being spared the possible death penalty. The attacks by Al-Qaeda killed nearly 3,000 people on September 11, 2001 and helped spur U.S. invasions of Afghanistan and Iraq and what the George W. Bush administration called its war on terrorism. The Military Appeals Court released its ruling Monday night, according to the U.S. official who was not authorized to discuss the matter publicly and spoke on the condition of anonymity. Military prosecutors and defense attorneys for Mohammed, the accused mastermind of the attacks, that's up in the air, and 2 co-defendants reached the plea agreements after 2 years of government-approved negotiations. The deals were announced late last summer. So does that mean... Yeah, so they're going to give them these fucking plea agreements. This is so stupid, you guys. They're going to take the death penalty off the table for these terrorists. Supporters of the plea agreements see them as a way of resolving the legally troubled case against the men and the U.S. military commission at the Guantanamo Bay Naval Base in Cuba. Pretrial hearings for Mohammed and the other 2 guys have been underway for more than a decade. I know, we could have just killed them. Think about how much money we've spent housing these men that killed 3,000 people. Almost. Approximately. We're rounding, you know, you got to round. Who cares if they were... Listen, here's the thing. Here's my bad side coming out. I don't give a shit if they were tortured. They deserve to be tortured after what they did. And I don't care who put them up to it. They still they still completed the mission. It says much of the focus of pretrial arguments has been on how torture of the men while in CIA custody in the first years after their detention may taint the overall evidence in the case. We are pussyfooting around. We are dropping the ball. This is not okay. These men committed horrible acts of terrorism on American soil. They are not... Listen, it wouldn't make it no better if they were citizens, but they came here with the intention. What more do we need to know? Death penalty straight away. I cannot believe that this plea bargain is even on the table. Y'all know how I feel about 9/11. It was one of the most traumatic moments of my childhood that I still carry with me. I think about it all the time, and this is not acceptable. We need to let it be known that if you come to America and you kill Americans, that you will be killed by Americans. This is some gentle justice, so to speak. Like, seriously, this is not acceptable. I cannot believe that they're going to do this. They've done it. They've already done it. And, you know, they're trying to say that these men were tortured in some way. Listen, buddy, I kind of don't give a shit. I kind of don't give a shit. Listen, call me evil, but I kind of don't give a shit. You know what was torture? Watching people jumping out of buildings that were hundreds of feet in the air. That was torture. People burning to death. That's torture. thousands of people trying to escape this tiny ass stairway with smoke barreling and people on fire and people running over each other, trampling each other. That's torture. And then the first responders having to go clean it all up, lifting brick and mortar and body parts. That's torture. I don't give a shit if they were tortured. They should have knew it was going to damn happen. They're Al-Qaeda. Aren't they the kings of torture? And they want to talk about torture. Give them the damn death penalty. It's just infuriating. This should have never went through. I don't understand how this went through. I don't understand why this plea bargain was even on the damn table. I don't understand how these men are still alive. We're using taxpayer money to house terrorists and give them a better life than they had, than Al-Qaeda provided for them. I can promise you that. It's just crazy. We've got to stop this madness, but that's what Trump plans to do, and this is exactly why he is planning to extend the death penalty. He wants to spread it, baby, like wildfire, and we need to, because look at what we have on our hands now. Look at all of the Americans being killed by illegal immigrants. You don't think that if we would have executed these men, that maybe some of these criminals would act a little different? Because I think that they would. I think that they would if we had already let it be known that we would. You F around and find out in the States, and like I said, you kill an American and an American's gonna kill you. Plain and simple. We definitely need to stay on top of this death penalty thing, because I'm in support of it. It's probably one of my worst characteristics that I carry with me, but I'm a firm believer in the death penalty. And mostly for economic reasons, if I'm being honest. If somebody is a serial rapist and we know that we cannot reform that person, there's no way to guide them back to the light. We know psychologically and through science that is the one group of people that cannot be reformed. They will never be able to receive any treatment for the perversion that they carry within them. They're just perverts. And if we're talking about a serial rapist here, we know that there's no fixing that problem psychologically. They're going to be perverts, and they're going to be harming people. And so in specific cases like that, we need to utilize the death penalty, because in the long run, we're spending so much money to house these people for decades typically. And, lethal injection is hundreds of thousands of dollars cheaper than housing them. And if we can't psychologically fix that weirdness, and they are serial rapists, that, some of these people who their sentence were commuted from the death row to life in prison, some of those people murdered women and children, and they absolutely should have seen the needle. I have a little more compassion for the bank robbers, because I know what it feels like to be poor, but I just ain't never, I've been poor, honey, y'all know, and I ain't never thought about robbing a bank. So it's just one of those things where it's like, bad morals. So, what is the H-1B visa? It's probably something referring to immigration, right? What we know about the U.S. visas Trump supporters are clashing over. This is out of the BBC, so take that with a grain of salt, because they're bought and paid for by the left. The feud about the H-1B visas, which allow U.S.-based companies to bring in skilled workers from abroad into certain industries. Critics say the scheme undercuts American workers. I agree. But proponents say that the visa allows the U.S. to attract the best expertise from around the world. The president-elect has weighed in, saying he supports the program despite being critical of it in the past. And tech billionaire Elon has also defended it, saying it attracts the top 1% of engineering talent. So they're talking about exchange workers. The H-1B visas for skilled workers was introduced in 1990. They are typically granted for 3 years, but can be extended for up to 6. So it's a temporary visa. And this is not the problem that I have with immigration. These are not the people I'm concerned about. People that are going through all of this damn work and paying this money to find sponsors and all of this, That's not the problem. They're doing things the legal way. That does not concern me. That's completely different than escaping from a Venezuelan damn gang and hopping over the damn Mexico wall into Texas and then immigrating to damn Aurora, Colorado and taking over apartment complexes. This is something completely different, and I think that it's important to separate the two when it comes to immigration, because we do have people that immigrate to this country that are beneficial to this country and have been for decades, okay, centuries. It's the people that are coming here to commit crimes that are the problem. I've said this from the start, that I support proper immigration. I support legal immigration. It's the illegal immigration and the mass influx of so many people at once causing inflation, rent, all of these other things to spike. That is the problem. So it looks like since 2004, the number of new H-1B visas issued has been capped at 85,000 per year, 20,000 of which are reserved for foreign students with master's degrees or higher. Absolutely. Yes, bring them on in, honey. They got to have a master's degree or higher from U.S. universities. So people can only apply for the H-1B visa if they have a job lined up with a U.S.-based sponsor company or institution. Perfect. So what are they bumping heads over? So it looks like they want to restrict the H-1B program. In the past, Trump wanted to restrict it a little more, not offer so many, spots. In 2017, Trump signed an executive order that increased scrutiny of the H-1B visa applications. The order sought to enhance fraud detection within the scheme. What is the problem? He's wanting to put some rules and regulations around who we allow into this country to make sure that nobody's faking the funk just to come here and be a terrorist. You see what the left gets all upset about? It's okay for them to implement what they want into society, but Lord forbid you try to put some damn guardrails up to ensure everybody's safety, and it's a problem. They want to say that he's not in support of it when he clearly is. He just wanted to restrict and put some guardrails in place to make sure that we weren't allowing bad people into the country with ill intent. Just because these people have master's degrees does not mean that they don't have ill intent. And matter of fact, that master's degree probably makes them more capable of, more dangerous shit. They're smarter in some sense. Just because you have education doesn't mean you're smart, but you know what I mean. I don't know why they get all upset over everything. I guess I love watching it, though, because you can read through the bullshit. Oh, God. I gotta use the bathroom. What are we gonna eat? Hold on. No way. There looks like there was a immigration agent that was killed at the Mexico border a while ago. Hold on. Y'all, this is gonna make shit amp up. So it looks like there's a immigration agent that was murdered by a Venezuelan. Hold on, it's coming up. They beat him to death. This dropped 2 hours ago. Jesus fucking Christ. This shit's about to get wild. I told y'all it's gonna get wild this coming year. Migrants allegedly beat Mexican agent to death. This happened this morning in El Paso. 2 Venezuelan men allegedly attacked and killed an immigration agent on yesterday. Was attacked at 12:30 p.m. at a checkpoint. The agent asked these immigrants for their identification before being attacked. The agency is not providing details about the attack. It looks like emergency crews found the agent dead with an injury to the head and other signs of violence. They beat the hell out of him. They jumped him. They beat the hell out of him. 2 men were arrested. They were identified as Carlo A.S. Where's the name? No. Oh, hell no. We ain't starting this. Look what they done did. They done cut off the name. This is how they protect criminals. You see this, right? Both from Venezuela. I wonder what happened. They didn't have no damn... Here's another article that says, Mexico detains suspects in the death of a migration agent near U.S. border. 3 suspects were arrested on Monday. See how the news articles have it different? It's the same article. 3 suspects were arrested on Monday in the death of a Mexican migration agent who was found earlier in the day with no signs of life. How does somebody just get beat at the border like that and nobody sees anything? I mean, there's cameras, there's security, they've got car lanes you got to go through. How does somebody get murdered, jumped, brutally beat like that and nobody sees anything? The death of the agent marked a rare case of deadly violence against agents the week before an expected crackdown on immigration. And this is not a rare case. It's not a rare case. It's happened all over the damn country. I use the bathroom, y'all. Bad. So it doesn't tell me. Hold on. So 2 of them were Venezuelan nationals and 1 of them was a Colombian national. All of them have been detained. So 3 men brutally beat this border agent. Hundreds of U.S.-bound migrants waited in long lines outside of an immigration office in southern Mexico on Monday, hoping to secure safe passage north to enter the U.S. legally before Trump returns to power. So there's still people trying to get over that border. It never stopped. I gotta use the bathroom so bad. I gotta pee. It's absolutely just crazy. Shit's gonna probably get worse before it gets better, especially once he gets into office and people are seeing that he's really not playing any games, that he's gonna, you know, lock these criminals up and deport them. Just get ready, because 2025 we're going to see more of these random acts of violence by these illegals. It's going to get worse before it gets better. So it's unfortunate, but it's how the cookie crumbles. Just remember, I said it here first. I warned you. I said, just like last year, I said watch 2024 those numbers break records, and it did. It absolutely did. This year we've had more border crossing than, it's just been whole caravans of them crossing the border. So we are at the dope store. We're going to try to use the bathroom without getting kidnapped. I'm scared. Yeah, I think, yep, I already got one person in my face. Just standing there staring at me. People are so fucking weird. Just gonna continue to stand there and scratch his ticket and be fucking nosy, I guess. Old pervert. Old pervert. Don't fucking get done up on damn New Year's, bruh. I don't know why my horn's not working, but it just don't anymore. I guess probably because the damn key thing is dead. It just won't work. Here's your bathroom. Sorry, excuse me. People are so mad. Oh, thank you, Lisa. Yeah, we had a time with that. It was a fight to get on eyeshadow and stuff. I don't know, it was just one of those things that didn't want to act right. Hi. Oh, I locked my keys in the door. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Bye, thank you. Weirdo. You know? The quickest way to fuck up a friendship with me is to be a pervert. I'll never speak to you again, you know what I mean? If you ain't all there in the head, I ain't got no use for you. Zip zero. I am not desperate for human connection. I can make that any time I want, you know what I mean? I'm desperate for human intellect, knowledge, growth, things that perverts don't know anything about. Alright, cut my lights off. We're going to get something to eat. What y'all want? What y'all want to eat? The island is bumping today. There's people everywhere. It's nice. I'll show you the beach when we get over here. Please don't hit me. God damn, dude. He like to just fucking back the fuck up into me, bruh. People are so goddamn stupid. You don't need a truck that big if you don't know how to motherfucking drive, you damn retard. How many times is that today? How many? That's 2 times y'all been with me that I've almost been in a major accident. He almost backed into my driver's side. That's the 2nd time today. Y'all see? Y'all see what I go through? I just want to be clear. The other son of a bitch was in a fucking Corolla, a fucking Prius, a Versa, okay? Something I can turn around and reach the back windshield in. Tiny ass fucking matchbox, taking up the whole fucking road, caused me to run over a curb. Could have done major damage, might have done damage, I doubt it. Nothing's leaking. There's no transmission fluid. There's no oil leaking. It was my AC condensation. And also the ground's wet, so it might have been water. You could see that the fluid was clear. Just pisses me off that people don't pay attention. And these people out here drinking and shit for New Year's. Yes, the whole island. People don't come out here unless they doing shit like that. That's what they come out here for. You're talking to a damn expert. on these matters. Asshole like the damn drove back right into me. Look at all these fucking people. Hell no. This dude taking pictures of his fucking Versa. I've had this truck for 4.5 years. I don't think I've ever taken a picture of it. But do what you do. I'm sure you're happy about those gas prices, ain't you? Four hamburgers. I want a hamburger. That sounds good. I can't eat a whole pound of hamburger meat. That'd be wasteful. Y'all, what if I did pop a hole in my coolant? Look. Look at my coolant going all the way down. You see that? That's the coolant, right? Anybody know? That's the oil. That's the gas. That's the coolant. It's the battery, right? It's usually right in the middle. You know, honestly, if the motherfucker blows up, I might be grateful. I'll have money to live, you know? Since all of my money, you know, $3,000 a month at the very least goes into this vehicle. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. $3,000, I could rent a place and buy a used car, you know? Anybody know if that's the coolant temp? Oh, it's just the temp. It's not like the fluid. Is there coolant? There's coolant in the car. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. All right. Well, now I know. What do I do when the coolant runs out? Does it light turn on? I've had to put coolant in a car before water, right? Them old school ones you could put water in to cool it down, right? I've had to do that before. I don't know when. I just remember having to do it when I was young. And I had to do it in that blue truck. Oh, God. I called my lawyer yesterday. I still ain't heard back from him. I don't know what the hell. Maybe he's going to call me after New Year's. He seems like a decent guy. I just ain't mediating shit. I need an apology. These people done cost me thousands of dollars. I'm so hungry. I bet that car wash where all them people stay that's on drugs and stuff, I bet that place is a mess on the inside. You couldn't pay me to walk in that building. Can't see shit. Damn it. Son of a biscuit. Y'all, where are my glasses? You got my glasses? Give me some glasses. Where are my glasses? Oh, there they are. There they are. Trash. Chunky little boy back there. So cute. Oh my God. I'm glad it's warmer today. It's nice. It's real nice. New Year's Eve, warm weather. It's a damn shame I don't have the energy to be as live as I was a couple New Year's ago. I don't think I've celebrated New Year's since I got clean. I ain't been out. I just go to bed. It doesn't really matter once you get to a certain age. I guess your priorities are different. I don't know. They told me I would mellow out eventually. I guess I did. A whole lot. I mellowed out about 90% from the past 4.5 years. At least. I don't want to mellow out anymore. That's when you start to dull your shine. You know what I mean? You got to keep some kind of... Oh my God, this fucking Forerunner light that just merged on me, y'all. I got to get off before somebody gets me in an accident. Seriously. They're already drunk. Or on their phones. Or... I don't know, driving around with their thumb up their asses. I don't know. I gotta get over, so go. Is it just me, or does the crystals, you know how like girls be carrying around crystals in their pockets and shit? Is it just, and they be having like the hands with the eyes on their cars with the sticker, like the peace and love, and is it just me, or is that a telltale sign of somebody being unstable? Because every time one of these girls, they are off their rocker. They are crazy as hell. I can't be the only one that's noticed this. They be damn. Peace, love, and happiness until you date them, and then they turn into freaking paths. Seriously. They usually read the horoscopes nonstop. They damn carry the crystals in their pocket, and they'll damn have stickers all over the car that are geared towards peace, love, and happiness. I don't know how to explain it. All right, we're getting food. Oh, sorry, I've been driving. I'm driving. Happy 2025. Hell yeah. Next year is going to be amazing. Gotta have faith, because this year has been absolute shit. It's been the worst year of my life. Which is crazy. But it absolutely has been. Absolute mental torture. But I've learned a lot this year, and that's all that matters. That's what life is about. That's what we're meant to do. Is develop our virtue. Minds, souls, and spirits. Alright, well, you know, shit happened. I probably should have cooked, but I don't feel like it. I don't feel like cleaning dishes. I don't feel like dealing with the mess. Sometimes you're just not going to be able to, too. Especially if you've already cooked twice in one damn day. You're tired of it. Alright. I had planned for today, but I'm not going to do it today because my numbers are down, so I want to save it for a day. Everybody's getting ready to go party and get drunk. That's why. We're going to talk about Lee Harvey. No, Brooke. Orwell. Hold on. I can't even think. Hungry. My sugar. Two different people. I can't think of them right now. I'm just gonna eat and shut up. These things be dry as hell. Super dry. I just remembered. The food's getting to me. It's called Fahrenheit something, and I can't think. He wrote a book in the 1920s. Anyways, I've been preparing content, and I can't think of it right now. Of course not. I can't remember shit when I'm starving. And people be wanting me to make big life decisions, and I'm hungry. Absolutely not. One bite. Thank you, Orwell. Thank you. What? Well, thank you. Yes, he wrote the book, Fahrenheit something. They made a movie. That's the movie that I've been trying to tell y'all about for like a year. I couldn't find the name of. Where they outlaw literature, books, writing. Okay? That's currently what we have going on in this country. I just want to be clear. It's not a conspiracy. Go to any library. They don't even have books. It's a library. Not to mention, they put provocative stuff on the shelves now, just like in movies. It's disgusting. Hola. Purple alert, purple alert. You know, it's always got to be one up in my damn face. Never ending. I mean, I can't blame them, but at the same time I do, because it's annoying. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to damn be shoving their mouth full of food and hot sauce and have to deal with people trying to check them out. This lipstick just gets better and better. The outside stays dark and the inside goes light. Like that ombre effect. Tell you what, my breath stink now. I know one thing. I'm just glad I woke up this morning. Life could be worse. You could lack common sense. You could lack initiative. You could lack so many things, you know. Just be glad you don't. Anytime I start to feel bad, I just go try to have a conversation with somebody in public, and I feel a lot better. Things could always be worse. Seriously. It will never cease to amaze me. Never. You know, that's a telltale sign of narcissism too, right? I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but people that are incapable of carrying conversation, that is a telltale sign of narcissism. If they have a one-track mind and their mind constantly goes back to a topic, they're telling you what was on their mind. So pay attention and listen, because people that are incapable of having normal human conversation and connection, that's a sign of narcissism. And psychopathic behavior, I mean, at a certain level, it's past narcissism. If you're really dealing with somebody who is, and I'm speaking like, when I say their mind goes back to one track, I'm specifically talking about sex. If you're dealing with somebody that's literally like, how can I put it? They're incapable of having any kind of serious conversation, you know, and they're like, oh, you're so pretty, I just want to kiss you. Absolutely not. We don't go around putting our mouths on people, okay, first of all. Second of all, especially strangers. Second of all, not everybody that comes into your life that tells you that they love you is going to love you. And matter of fact, quite the opposite. You might have 5-6 relationships in your, lifetime, and probably maybe only one of those people might probably actually love you, because people are self-motivated. And I was talking to a woman a couple weeks ago, older lady, a very nice lady, and I asked her, I said, when you were my age, 60s, early 70s, I said, when you were my age, did you have a lot of young guys try to talk to you? I said, like 20-year-olds when you were in your 30s. And she's like, oh God, yeah. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, that is so weird to me. And she's like, yeah, it is. She's like, and honey, you got to be careful, because they'll try to take you for a ride too. I was like, girl, they can't take me for a ride. I'm broke. Like, nice try. And she said, just don't ever do anything for them. They're younger. She's like, don't do this, don't do that. I'm like, girl, I can't do nothing for myself unless for somebody else. What are you talking about right now, first of all? But also, it's true, though. I've noticed this. I told y'all, remember when I tried to talk to that guy? When was that? A year ago? 2 years ago? Anyways, at some point, I went on a few good dates with this guy when I was working at the winery, and I was letting him court me. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I kept getting this feeling that he was going to try to use me, and sure enough, true colors be shining through. And I think he was probably just, he was trying to have what he considers a relationship, which is not a relationship. Fun fact, most people that are out here in relationships are not in a stable relationship. More often than not, they're not in a good place in their relationship. They're both toxic towards each other. There's resentment and pettiness and no clear line of communication. And when you get into relationships like that, it's not a stable relationship. It's not healthy. So, I seen the red flags from the start. And I told you guys, I talked about it on this channel. I told you guys I felt like he was going to try to, I don't know, use me for my car. And I don't do shit like that. First of all, this is my lifeline. Second of all, I don't need your house. I would never move in with somebody. I don't move in with people. So, yeah, been there, done that. You know what I mean? You have to have equal, I think you need to be equals, you know what I mean? And when you're dealing with somebody that maybe you're doing better off than them, and you're fucking homeless living out of a car, yes, there's going to be room there for them to try to take advantage of you, and you have to be aware of that. Mama didn't raise no dummy, I'll tell you that much. And that's another thing she was talking about. She was like, the older you get, the more you recognize how unstable people are, and you can spot the red flag. I had a good conversation with her. She was very nice. She peeped game. Damn. What time is it? Where's my glasses? I am kind of glad that it died down a little bit, because all the fake people have now left, so that's always nice. I'm the type of person, I don't need fake friends at all. At all. I don't even want you watching my channel if you're not here to support me. You know what I mean? And I've taken measures since I opened this channel to protect myself in that way. If you're going to come lie on me, I'm just going to block you. I don't have need for that. There's billions of people in the world, and yeah, it's just crazy. I literally have not given myself enough grace. I fail to realize a lot. I live out of my car. I fail to realize that I'm unhireable. I fail to realize these things because I try so hard to fix them that I just forget about my circumstances sometimes, because I'm just surviving through it. It's hard to step back sometimes, look at the bigger picture, because you're so focused on just surviving. It's a full-time fucking job, Just simple tasks like using the bathroom. You got to damn spend $20 to go find one. It's a full-time job. Shower, finding somewhere to shower, things like that. It's not easy. And I think that I've done really great this year. I've made huge growth this year. And I've tried to stay positive, but, trial and error. Or not friends that are sober names. I don't talk to people that are manipulative. If I catch you lying to me about something, I'm done with you. Plain and simple, because ain't nobody got time for that. I know how I treat others. I know what I do to others, and I've never treated people like that. Maybe when I was a teenager, trial and error in relationships. But no, I ain't putting up with that stuff, because I know exactly the principles I stand on. And life is too short to allow people to break you down and try to destroy you when you're literally fucking homeless, living out of a fucking car with no family. I'm going to be reiterating that a lot this year, because I understand that the majority of civilization has family and resources, and they take that shit for granted. Don't ask me how I got in this position. The fact that my entire family is fucking dead and I don't have one fucking family member surviving right now should tell you why I live out of a fucking car. So we're going to be talking about that a lot this year. We're going to talk about my family. We're going to talk about where I come from, how I got put in this position, You know, it's like people be in the background trying to break you down, and they live in a fucking house. You got a fucking house and a fucking career with no criminal record, no problems, fucking life. Oh, you know what really pisses me off? People that fucking have parents that watch their children. Don't fucking ask me why my children are not with me. The fact that I say my family is fucking dead should tell you exactly why my children are not with me. Tell me you're simple-minded and that you've never been through shit in life without telling me. You know, not everybody is able to afford fucking private childcare. Not everybody can afford fucking daycare. So what do you do? What do you do if you don't have family to watch your child and you can't afford daycare? Oh, you just don't work and you become fucking homeless with a kid. That's what happens. And it's happened all over this country for years, for decades. So we're going to be talking about a lot more serious shit this coming year and how it happens, because people, I need to apparently somehow conceptualize it for people because they don't get it, you know. And I've had more people this year try to break me down than build me up, and it really shows, you know. It proves maybe I'm not the one with all these mental health problems. Maybe the problem is society. Maybe these people growing up without morals and values and God, and they're turning to self-loathing, and it shows. It shows on the internet. It shows in reality. It shows when I'm having to do interactions with people. It shows. It shows. And it's always been like this. It's really sad. I think that things have gotten worse. I heard some guy who's high up in politics talk the other day about how scared he was to be living in America as a white guy. And I'm just like, dude, tell me about it. People don't understand what a time it is to be white and Christian in America. And if you don't know, let me fill you in. Christians in America are the most hated nation right now. Patriotism is dead, you know. God is dead in this country. Virtue is dead in this country. Humanity. Is there any humanity in humanity anymore? Because I don't feel like there is. I feel like it's just a pile of burning shit. So sad. But, you know, I've been hated on a lot this year because of circumstances that are completely out of my control. You think I fucking woke up and wanted my fucking parents to be fucking pieces of shit and abuse me? You think I chose that childhood for me? It's a miracle that I'm even a good person. It's a miracle that I gear people in the right directions to protect themselves. And you know, it's a miracle. Seriously. And I don't get enough credit, and I'm sick of that, because I deserve to be able to help others any way that I know that I can, you know? But like, I love talking about real shit, because that's who I am. I'm an adult. So, you know, that's what I'm into, is real shit. And that's what I'll always be into, because that's what I've always been into. I've always been obsessed with current events, psychology, growing, developing. But, you know, I feel like a lot of people reach their 30s and then they just stop everything. They stop having a good time. They stop being nice. They stop trying. They stop taking the initiative. They get comfortable in their lifestyle. They become stagnant. And then they become bitter because they stop developing. So don't do that. Don't do that. You don't want to ever stop developing. It's imperative to your happiness. The only way to happiness is through knowledge. So I'm going to answer some of these emails. I don't have bitterness. I have anger. There's a difference. Never had a bit of bitterness in my bones. Just like jealousy or envy, I don't even know what they feel like. I've never felt them. That's why I don't understand why so many women treat me a certain way, you know, for just merely existing. But it goes back to what Teal says, you know, These mental health professionals that have been doing this for decades, we need to trust them. They know their shit. And so her talking about pretty people problems broke it all down for me. It makes perfect sense. You know, I linked the video. There's a short on it. There's a 20-minute video you can go watch. You know, women, emotional creatures. Men are more practical and based in reality. And that's how I operate. I operate on reality and more practical. Like, I've never been led by emotions like that unless I'm starving and I can't pay my bills. Different. You know, you would be crying too if you went 4 days without a shower and no food. But when it comes to dealing with people in society, I treat everyone the same. I'm super respectful. I'm accommodating. One of the nicest people you would ever meet. But, you know, that's probably because I grew up in a house full of men. I didn't grow up around a bunch of bitches that were being catty towards each other and being jealous and petty and manipulative and conniving. You know, when you grow up in a house like that, you're going to behave like that as an adult. Thank God I grew up with siblings that didn't, like, show behavior like that for me to pick up on. But also it caused me problems in school, because then I go to school and I try to socialize with girls and I pick up on their, you know, I'm like, wait a second, that's fake. That's on the fence. You're two-faced, you know? And this is why I had problems as a child, because I would point these things out. I'd be like, whoa, hold up, Sarah. You're being a sneaky bitch right now. You don't make a lot of friends when you call out their bad behavior, when they're stabbing you in the back. And that's why I say you're probably better off by yourself than just having somebody, because not everybody has best interest at heart. Time and time again, you will see that people will disappoint you more often than not. I've never felt jealousy. I've never met someone like, oh, I wish I had their life. You know what I mean? I don't even know what that feels like. And I've never been, like, envious of anything either, you know? Like, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm grateful that I don't carry those. That might be the autism in me. Remember? Black, right or wrong, you know? So that would explain why I don't run on pettiness, immaturity, low self-esteem, lack of self-respect. Like, I don't run on those things. I don't even know what that feels like. I was looking for somebody. Thank you again, Lisa. So I've done filled out pretty much every damn job application that's posted. So I get notifications, right? And they sent me this. What is this? Because I've done on ZipRecruiter, because I've done filled out pretty much all of their old job applications, they send me new ones. You subscribe and they send you the new ones that are being posted that you qualify for. Automotive videographer, student worker video photographer. I don't qualify for any of this. Professional photographer, pickleball pro, real estate photographer, freelance audio visual technician, on-screen talent for social media marketplace. None of these I qualify for. Event assistant. Join our event team to be part of a dynamic journey. We're seeking outgoing, self-driven individuals eager to learn new skills and foster connections. See how you can apply? One click apply, and boom, you got a job application in, and that's how you can fill them out. A few a day if you wanted to. One click apply. You have applied. Thank you. Go back, find another one, click on it, click one apply, and there you go. And I can knock out, I did 100 and something that one day. So I can knock out quite a few of those. Never hear anything back. I haven't heard phone calls from the staffing agency that I was working with here, and or it was 190 job applications that I put in. Technically 20 of those was through a staffing agency. 190 I'd filled out, one click apply, and I have not heard back from any of those thus far. And that's how it is. People do not understand. Like, marketing events assistant. Let's click. Here, I'll show you. One click apply. 600 to 1,000 a week. That's around what I need. 1,000 a week to survive. You have applied. Did you see it at the bottom? Takes you to the main page. You go back. Scroll up. You have applied. So I think I'm somewhere around 10,000 job applications that I've filled out in close to 18 months. So I was keeping up with them at one point, and now I'm just like, listen, after so many, you just don't have faith in the system anymore. Or you realize that you're being discriminated against. I don't know. You know, being a 3-time felon, this is the type of struggle that we face that nobody talks about, and we're going to talk about that more this year. I would like, if you are a felon and you've had problems like I've had problems, I would love to tell your story on here. Please send me an email. It's at the top of this page. This is an issue that I'm hearing from a lot of people that they're having too, and they have y'all want a mixologist, but you're only going to pay her $9 an hour? Do y'all know what a mixologist does? They make over 100 grand a year. Like, if you have, you know, yeah, no, absolutely not. That's literally the type of job where you work special events like the PGA and you're making boatloads of money. And maybe that's just some certificate that they're looking for, because they do have a certificate program. Oh, well. What is going on? Mine were not all drug related. Why are you lying? See, this is my problem that I have with YouTube. Like, and I, you know, next year when I start going live, I'm just going to cut the chat off because it's not helped me at all. It actually annoys me because I don't understand how people are so stupid. You know, we've been over this. Get on board or you don't, you know. Don't lie on me. Don't lie on me. Absolutely not. All of these jobs are bullshit. And I even went and updated my resume, ouch, all of that, just on all of them. ZipRecruiter, I have ZipRecruiter. I don't have a way to send a link here, dude. I have to send it through a phone number. Bruh. People are so stupid. It annoys me. When I say I'm bad with technology, I mean it. I don't understand what people don't understand. things. Why are you waiting to the last minute to damn?
Got AP already. She's in there like, I'm like, AP, what did you do?
She gave me like 8
Bro, she was like,
apartment
that's
places I had.
strawberry
So-
shit, that's
Oh my
strawberry.
God.
I was like, you are so cheap-eyed right now. Oh my God.
Bro,
Okay,
we're-
we need to go to Brookwood Forest. Final shit, she got a twin.
I
She
literally
got a
said,
twin.
no way.
I'm telling you, redhead and everything.
Quit playing. Bro, I
Alright.
seen her with her boots and shit. I was like, damn.
She threw a step. They call her Bear. What the hell are these and why didn't I get one? Now I'm gonna fucking fail a drug test for opiates.
That shit stresses me out.
Literally, don't fail a drug test. Now get out of my seat, let's go.
Laura, are you in the chat?
I'll go to Brookwood Forest.
Did you send me an email? Because if you didn't, someone else is acting like you. I don't open things that I don't know who they're from. Especially attachments. You ain't getting me that way. Nice try, though. Nice try. I've learned a lot this year. Just wait for next year, babes. Wait for next year. She's not in the chat, so I don't know, man. I feel bad that she's been a target of bullies, but, you know, mental health problems. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, wow. I need to, I guess, check my P.O. box. I never have Wi-Fi to check my email, you guys. Y'all don't understand. Like, when I do my lives, I'm there using Wi-Fi. So when I get off of live, I get the hell out of there so I don't piss anybody off because I've already overstayed my welcome where I'm using Wi-Fi. Where is compose? The amount of people that lie in emails to get a response out of me is unbelievable. It brings out a whole new layer of scam artist. I don't know why other creators don't talk about this, but I guess they're scared. Gotta love that, right? I get to suffer by myself. Well, clearly not. They're suffering too. They're just too scared to talk about it. I am not. Oh my God, I don't know who this is, but they sent a picture. I'm not going to put them on blast. I can't. Some of y'all make me laugh. I'll give you that. Some of y'all make me laugh. Yeah, I did, because she sat there and lied. That's what I said. So, you know, once again, we're supposed to be adults over here, not lying on each other. That's wrong. It's wrong to lie. I simply don't comment on stuff that I don't know about. And when I don't know something, I tell you guys. Don't I constantly say, oh, I don't know about that. I have to fact check that. I don't know about that. And I try to steer away from stuff if I can't, you know, tell you guys what it is. One thing I would never do, though, is in a personal setting, what you don't do is comment on things that you have no clue about. And to sit there and lie makes it even worse. If you don't know, then don't comment. Oh, nice picture. Thank you, Jay. Oh, thank God. When I went to open it, I was like, God, if this is, you know. And it wasn't. It was just a bearded man smiling. That was nice. Made me smile for sure. People are funny. Some of y'all are great. And then there's the other half that watched me because they're haters. That's something that I didn't expect. I don't think that I mentally prepared myself for that. I didn't realize how much, I saw another creator talk about this the other day, how much hate and animosity comes with owning a channel. All of a sudden, these people, I guess they think that you're rich or something, I don't fucking know, and they start coming after you. And it never dawned on me when I was in shitty little Eden that people would be jealous of the fact that I was broadcasting my downfall, but apparently they are. I mean, it's crazy. Like, I know, you know, rational people like you would not think for a moment to be jealous or envious of some girl that has literally been through the worst of worst in life. But I can assure you that there's people that look at me and think that I've had it easier in life because of the fact that I'm cute, despite the fact that it's quite the opposite. And I've made that more than abundantly clear on this channel from day one, what I've been through. I'm not going to keep reiterating myself. But we are going to cover more stories like mine this coming year. Absolutely. I'm going to highlight more stories just like my own. So ladies, if you've been through things that I've been through, please share your story with me. If you want to talk about it, you know, but I'm willing to highlight these things, because what I've been through is very, very common, and it will continue to be common, and these things will continue to get worse. And all that we can do is prepare the upcoming generation to have the tools that they need to know how to gear themselves in the right direction, away from people that want to use and abuse them. Well, I've done filled out like 15 applications, but it's for nothing. I might hear back from 1 or 2 job applications out of every 100. Hello, hello. This coming year, I want to focus on like community and friends But I want friends that are mentally equipped to behave like I behave. I don't want friends that are fake, friends that are two-faced, manipulative, conniving, you know, like most people. Part of the reason I don't have friends is because most people behave this way, but I can assure you that not all of us do. I can assure you that there are good people out here, okay? And I know there is, because I've had a lot of them be supporters of mine through this year. So not everybody is out for their own benefit every time they meet you. They're not looking to take like most people. It's just very hard to find those people because they're like me. They stay isolated on purpose because they don't want to deal with the mental health issues in society. That's exactly why I'm single. That's exactly why I choose to be alone 90% of the time. Adults just don't adult anymore. Is it a surprise? They're not even fucking raising their kids. Come on, man. It's no surprise. And if you think that I'm crazy for saying that, you're probably the type of person that I'm talking about. If you don't get it, you're probably one of those people. And I'm very angry. I'm angry this economy looks like this. I'm angry that people allow this economy to look like this. I haven't been in the financial space to even be a participant in reality, but yet I'm more in reality than people who have homes and careers and children. How am I homeless, caring more than people that have things that Karen would benefit? It's a sad world we live in. Florida deputy is a suspect in a 1979 murder. What you done did? What have you doneeth? My computer ain't working. Reload. I'm waiting for the sun to go down so I can hit the road. I gotta drive. Probably grab something else to eat because that sandwich ain't gonna be it. I'm hooked onto the Wi-Fi. This is what I'm talking about. I'm on the Wi-Fi. How am I gonna get schoolwork done? Connected. Yeah, you have to keep your circle small. Super small. I don't know. I'd be willing to bet that maybe like 1 out of every 25 people is actually a decent person. I'm not trying to be cynical, but I'm just being honest in my experience. I've worked in bars. I've worked in so many places where I work with the general public, and I'm just here to tell you, good people are not. I think if you asked most people, if there was a poll that was done and you asked Americans if they were a good American, most would say yeah and no. If we're talking about morals, principles, and values out of the Bible, virtue, what life is about, absolutely not. People are self-motivated, and that's all they care about is what they want when they want it. And that doesn't make you a good human, unfortunately. The only thing that'll make you a good human is doing good in the world, working on virtue, developing your soul, cultivating your knowledge. Cold case solved. Former Florida deputy named suspect in 1979 murder of store clerk. It is believed that John Greer killed Adele Esterly in 1979. He was a deputy at the time of the murder. He also later admitted to killing his wife Jackie before Esterly's death, but didn't say whether that shooting was intentional. Jesus Christ. He's just over here killing and killing and killing. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. It's a story with many twists and turns, including the shooting death of the deputy's wife just months before the murder in question. Murder of Adele Esterly. She was shot twice with a 12-gauge shotgun while working the farm store off of US 17 in Punta Gorda, November 5th of 1979. She was only 25. Why would this cop kill her? Ugh. Her death was called in by this very officer that they suspect of murdering her. Her death was called in by Deputy John Greer, who was on duty at the time, and claimed that he found her dead inside the store. The following year, in October of 1980, Greer resigned from the force while under investigation for other alleged activities. More details would come to light in 1986 when a friend of Esterly told detectives that Esterly had talked about dating a Charlotte County deputy who would visit her at the store while she worked the night shift. Esterly also reportedly mentioned she was afraid of the deputy about 2 weeks before her murder. Greer was also known to carry a personal 12-gauge shotgun in his car, the same type of gun used to kill Esterly. On August 20th, 1979, 71 days before Esterly's death, Greer's wife, Jackie, was shot at the couple's Port Charlotte home. At the time, there was no evidence proving Jackie's death was anything other than suicide. Hold on, what was she shot with? A 12-gauge? It doesn't say what kind of gun. First of all, I want to know what kind of gun was used in this apparent suicide, because if it was a shotgun, it would be damn near impossible. But it doesn't tell. When detectives interviewed Esterly's friend in 1986, she said that the deputy Esterly was dating. She said the deputy Esterly was dating, now believed to be Greer, claimed he told his wife he wanted a divorce, and the couple fought over a gun, which went off and killed his wife. The plot thickens. So the retail clerk at the gas station was found dead, but not too long before, the officer that found this woman shot with a 12-gauge shotgun, his wife was accidentally shot, and they considered it a suicide. Come to find out, he was screwing the gas station lady and had told his wife he wanted a divorce. So it looks like decades passed with the old case unit picking it up, which was formed in 2009, eventually taking on the case of Esterly's murder. The case was featured on the sheriff's office social media accounts in 2016. At the time, investigators did not name their prime suspect, but they said he had knowledge of law enforcement and had relocated to either Tennessee or Kentucky, and had mentioned his involvement in a murder during altercations with other women. So he's over here threatening his new girlfriends with his old wife's murder, saying that he's killed people and that he'll kill them. Typical abusive situation. So common, especially with cops. So it looks like one of his girlfriends posted a tip, and there was women that said that they had been SA'd by this guy and threatened to kill her when she was part of the Explorer program, which works with teens and young adults. So she was a kid when he was messing with her? He looks crazy. So they did an interview with this guy, Greer. He admitted to shooting both Esterly and his wife, Jackie. He did not confirm whether Jackie's shooting death was intentional or accidental. So while detectives finally had some concrete answers, Greer was deemed unstable to stand trial due to his decline in health. That is not okay. We've got to stop allowing pedophiles and murderers to walk free because their mental health and their physical health is declining. Absolutely not. Just like Joe Biden, he should be locked up, okay? If Trump was prosecuted, why can't Biden be prosecuted, you know? Don't make no sense. None whatsoever. Well, I did a few job applications. I ain't had time today. I've been too busy with some stuff. And I'm about to get on the road because the sun's about to go down. So I'm going to get ready for a drive. I'm going to get off live and get ready for a drive, you know. Do it all over again tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night and a good New Year's and be safe out there. I wouldn't be on the road tonight if I were you, like as far as like in the cities and stuff, you know, with people drinking and driving and stuff. That's why I'm driving at night, because I don't want to deal with the crazies out on the road. I don't want to have to even think about it. You know, it's safer at night to drive when there's no cars on the road, because anytime there's other cars on the road, I have to watch all four sides of the vehicle. Because people don't know how to drive. But anyways, y'all be safe, and we will talk tomorrow. Good night, you guys. It'll be 2025 tomorrow. That'll be exciting. New things coming. Staying positive. Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all.